know, there's a lot of different ways they can do finger guns. They're both pros at it. I don't know what the best is. I'm not here to judge. I'm here to just observe and enjoy.
Yeah. And I will say that match also big implications because the winner will most likely wrestle Luke Lillidahl in round number 2. Lillidahl not wrestling yet. He's the 1 seed, but awaits rest time for the 32-33 winner. It's interesting. Strickenberger and Witt are both dangerous. Witt actually took Lillidahl down this year at the Journeyman Collegiate Duels.
Okay.
Lillidahl came back, won that match, 1-point match, but both these guys are good. That's an interesting one to watch.
What is it, 3-1 Strickenberger?
Yep, Strickenberger trying to avenge that loss.
At the end of the first period. Do you think we'll see a gun at the end of the match?
Not yet.
No.
Well, I don't know.
Because
they both have them. They both have them. Actually, our guy Kyle Brackey, everybody knows Kyle Brackey. He used to work here. He's at West Virginia now. He told me that after Big 12s, the West Virginia team was getting ready to go through TSA, and the TSA agent was like a wrestling fan, and he was like, "Hey, show me the finger gun."
No.
And he goes, "This is the only time you're going to be allowed to do this in an airport."
No way.
Right now, yeah. And,
TSA guy asked him to.
yeah. So.
TSA has that power.
Yes.
That guy he should be getting paid right now. Of all the TSA agents,
I think he's the one.
they should, out of pocket. Let's fundraise it.
Yep. Got other good stuff going on. Got to look at All-American Steve-O Poulin over there taking on Diego Sotelo. No score in that one so far.
I like the Maximo Renteria, Aiden Smith, Smith of Rutgers, Renteria of Oregon State. Renteria got to remember, but I know he started making some noise late this season. Young guy from the Lehigh Valley, but Maximo Renteria from California wrestling for Oregon State. I believe he's a senior. This could be his last bite at the apple, and another takedown. So things looking good for Renteria right now.
Yeah, that's good.
I think I'm on Matt Center, which is our next gen platform.
Yep.
And Matt Center is like the tiles. It used to be track wrestling, had something very similar, a dashboard, the hub. Matt Center is really good. It's real time. It's faster than what you see on ESPN right now because our ESPN feed just got to that, which is where you can watch it. You can't watch it on Flow. No. I wish maybe one day
watching it,
but you can watch us enjoy it with you.
We'll talk about it.
Yeah, and right now, hit us up on. I guess on like our Twitter or something.
Our YouTube's popping. We're good. Yeah,
we're up on YouTube.
YouTube's running. I'm working on getting our live stream going.
Oh, there's our Facebook too.
We got
Facebook
going
live.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we're popping everywhere.
Pop, pop, pop.
Oh yeah. It was only a matter of time, and they got it done. So.
All right, let me thank our hardworking engineers because they do stuff that it's we're in contact with them. We try to explain what's going on, and they try to help. And then sometimes when they explain what's going on, we
don't know what they're talking about.
It doesn't. They're working hard to explain it to us, but they don't know how little we know. Sometimes they forget.
Yeah,
they're speaking calculus, and we're
It's like when you try to explain wrestling to people that aren't wrestling people, and all they know is like football or basketball, and they're like, "Wait, so how does the team score more points?" And you're like, "Okay, well, it depends on what happens in each match." And
pin, you get 6. If you win by 8, you get 4. If you win by 2, you get 3. Wait, what?
They don't know what a pin is. Yeah, it's a whole thing. So, hey, beautiful. We got the chat popping. So you can talk to us. You can tell us what you'd like us to talk about. Strickenberger 4-2, leading Ezekiel Witt, 2 of our faves.
Yeah.
2 of our most armed and deadly wrestlers.
High energy, good stuff there. And we got NCAA champion Vincent Robinson in on a shot over here.
Watch this match with Witt and Strickenberger.
4-2, third period. We got a
stall call on Strickenberger.
Yes.
My gosh, we're going big.
It is
I like having Matt Center here because I'm going to warn you guys.
No, don't.
You're going full spoiler on us.
I just want to tell you what Matt to look at.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to be like, oh, look what Witt just did. I would never do that.
Yep. Okay.
I might do that.
You just did a thing.
Okay, so now 5-5 and a minute to go. Oh my gosh, Strickenberger just stepped over Ezekiel Witt. Dude, these guys are going for it, man. Holy cow.
Hey, hold nothing back. It's the NCAA's Strickenberger.
Bridge. Oh, he's gonna pin him. 52 seconds. I think it's gonna pin him here.
Man,
What do you think?
if he pins him, he might pull out the guns. Because he did. Because Witt did. Although apparently he also told the West Virginia guys that Witt missed with the guns. So that's what he said. He said he missed with the
Oh my
fingerprints.
gosh.
Yeah.
I would just, if I was laying on the ground, I wouldn't do this, but I think it would be funny if somebody else did. And you were getting lit up, and you just lost. But no, then you just turn to him, and then you do the bing, 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 bing. Like, I got my force field on. I'm Superman.
Yeah.
Or you roll out of the way, pull out your own, and
Yeah, but mine's a bazooka, so it blows you to pieces.
boy,
Yeah.
he's got big guns.
Yeah.
Bradley with the win, major decision, bonus points for Oklahoma State.
Okay. That's, listen, the real team race is for
Trophy
second.
race, yeah. All three spots.
It's for all three spots, but getting second is what a lot of these teams are going to be focused on. So bonus point there for Spratley. That matters, and that sets up a potential NCAA Finals rematch. Vincent Robinson in the lead against Conrad Hendrickson. So if Robinson can get that win, we got an NCAA Finals rematch on tap. And
Oh, I didn't look. Did Strickenberger? Dang it! I was busy looking
he
at
got the major.
I know he got the major. You didn't shoot him.
No,
Not in the
I
first
didn't-
round,
Okay.
yeah.
I didn't think so, but
That would be rough. We got Nick Bouzakis for Ohio State taking the mat. Suleiman Ba of Columbia, the only wrestler from the Bronx in this NCAA tournament. Bouzakis, they're going to count on him for bonus points here. And I think a lot of people that picked him in their fantasy drafts are also counting on Boozy here to pick up some bonus points. At 125, he has been just a monster, a terror to everybody else in the brackets.
I let 125.
His hands locked. Sorry, but
I let 125 slide a little ways down on my fantasy draft. I've got Jacob Moran though, who I think could have a really nice tournament. So, that was a not a high priority weight class for me, and got a low seed. But I'm pulling for Moran.
Ooh, we got upset alert, although he's very tough, but Diego Sotelo leading Stevo.
Stevo.
6-3. Stevo in on a shot, but these are the ones Stevo really needs to finish.
Wow.
I was up at Michigan earlier this year, and Diego, Kozak interviewed him, and then he comes up to me and he's like, "Hey, man, do you remember me?" And I'm like, he's like, "I was that kid that was at all these, dude, I saw this kid at least 10 years ago at like Iowa dual meets, Illinois dual meets, the Big Ten. I saw this kid everywhere."
Ooh, Steve-O with the takedown.
And now he's in college. It was freaking blowing my mind. He was like this little
Yeah,
grade
because he was
school.
at all the journeyman events that you would have been going to.
Oh my gosh, Steve-O's getting near fall here. So
Stephen O coming through.
Oh, man.
My
Who's
life
that? So-
be like.
and for the strength of that quarter group, I kind of wanted Steve-O to get this win. I don't have anything against your old pal
Thanks.
Diego, but if Steve-O gets the win and if Sheldon Seymour gets the win, that's going to be 4 All-Americans
Tangling.
in that quad, in that quarter, and only one of them can come out. Vincent Robinson with the 4-0 lead. Steve-O now was down 6-3 and looking like
Going to
he's
be
gonna
up. It's the third.
7-6. Oh, no.
9-6.
Oh, he got down. They got a takedown and then the 3 near fall.
Yeah, Sotelo though did a pretty good college career using wrestling to help him. He went to Harvard 4 years.
Fantastic.
You get your degree, and then you transfer to Michigan, which don't let Tyler Meisinger, our friend, hear this, but that's another pretty good school
Yeah,
to get your grad degree
we won't tell him.
and a good wrestling program. And we'll see if I think Harvard is led by Jimmy Harrington at I want to say 57. Could be their best shot at sneaking onto the podium. Here's a tough one. Didn't Brady Rourke beat Jory Volk earlier this year?
He did.
Now we got a first round rematch on Mat 5
And that was a critical result for that dual meet.
to get the big upset by the Jackrabbits.
South Dakota State beat Minnesota for the first time in over 50 years. Do you remember the number 50?
Over 50 years?
Yeah, it was like the 60s when
No,
they.
SDSU had a program 50 years ago.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, when you think about the institutions, both great schools, obviously great wrestling programs, but if you go to both campuses, it's impossible to notice the difference. This is not to call anybody a mid-major or to diminish South Dakota State, but Minnesota just has a giant amount of resources. Minnesota's a big state. That's their flagship university. And then you have South Dakota State, which is just not at the same level to beat their wrestling team, to have any rivalry on any level is impressive. So kudos to Damian Hahn.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, it's a big time result. By the way, no score through the first period for Sheldon Seymour and Tyler Chappell. And now Seymour gets a reversal from the bottom position, so he's going to try to go to work on top. Sheldon Seymour wears these yellow Asics shoes. I think it's kind of cool. Sets him apart.
Yeah. He's got this is his, I think, senior year.
It makes him look like he wrestles for Wyoming.
Feels like he had. Yeah, it does. You're right about
They're like almost like a dark yellow.
I thought that was at Wyoming at first, just from the.
I think he's got to be a senior. I think I might have interviewed him at PIAA's in like 2020.
I'll find out.
What did he say?
He said he won state and he was glad to do it.
Yeah.
Good memory.
He said, us redheads got to stick together.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Do you know where he's from in Pennsylvania?
I can't remember.
Sheldon Seymour?
It's a 4-letter word, and it's
Wow,
famous.
we literally
Yeah.
can't say those.
And,
I marked our YouTube as not adult.
Not for
content.
children.
No, it's not for children, but it's also we can't. This is not explicit.
Oh, this is not. This
4-letter words. I can't do them.
It's not after dark. Not on this hemisphere.
Everything
Okay.
I know about 4-letter words is that they're all bad.
It's a famous Greek city where they're famous for their horses. They build horses and then
Pony Grease.
they sneak people into play.
Oh, wait. The Trojan horse.
Yeah, where are Trojans from?
Troy.
There you go. I knew
Troy.
you'd get there.
Troy.
All
Yeah, that's
like
right.
Alex Trebek.
That's right.
All right, so the Trojan
Andrew
now,
Trebek.
now Mountain Hawk. He's leading. Hey, Suleiman Baz scoring some points on Nick Bouzakis.
Yeah.
Although Nick just got a reversal. It's 6-4. Bouzakis leads.
King of the reversals.
By the way, Spay, Charles in the chat a few minutes ago, blaming you for the downfall of Diego Sotelo, because you shouted him out. You cursed him. You said he's winning, and then so
Yeah, if I had that kind of power, I would use it for more than just
Differently.
like NCAA wrestling tournaments. But
What
yeah,
if that's the only power you had?
it was just limited to that? Okay, well, let's test it out. Let's see who else I can jinx.
yeah.
Who would like to be jinxed?
Jory Volk with the 3-1 lead over Rourke. Vincent Robinson up 4-0. So a couple of expected results there. Let's check in
No
on
upsets yet. I don't
check in
believe.
on my fantasy team. Jacob Moran trailing 1-0, but he's in on a shot. Who do you guys have at 125 in fantasy?
125.
Oh, let's bring up the.
Sheldon Seymour. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I got to check on our fantasy. I haven't checked on mine in a minute. I mean, the draft is the best
That's
part.
not what you.
The draft is very fun. That is a great part of the process.
Okay.
Ooh, Seymour stepping over. Oh, no.
I don't like this.
Seymour, what is happening?
Do I like this? I love it. I don't know if I like it.
And that's the thing about 125 pounders. Like, you think they're like stuck in at heavyweights or upper weights that'd be all over.
Oh yeah, he's gonna bury him.
And then they just-
There goes my 125 pounder.
And then
What's
they're-
got him going?
My 125-pounder Moran got a takedown and then gave up an escape.
Oh, and pinpoints. That's bonus for you, Bader.
Bader's got the pin bell.
The pin bell. Everybody's favorite. I will not. I swear, I won't complain about it once. You won't hear one peep out of me in a negative.
Spay hates the cowbell so much.
No, I don't hate the
It is
cowbell.
not a cowbell.
It's a pin bell.
Pin bell.
I'm a big pin bell fan. I think it's cool.
Little flair. That was the first pin, right?
That was the first pin bell ringing in this new studio.
That was the first pin bell ringing ever for the NCAA Championships. Also in this new studio.
Wait. Did we not have it last year at the Purple
The
Bee?
pin bell got invented or brought to light when Iowa wrestled UVU and Chattanooga.
Okay.
Did it from the studio. Me and Christian announced from the studio, and I was like, hey,
No, you did it last year at the.
I think we did.
100%. You
We had the bell. It might have been for something else.
Because if it was just you and Christian, why would I get annoyed?
Yeah,
Go
that's
ahead and
true.
do it anytime you want
we
to.
did it last year.
Vincent Robertson.
But also, I don't get annoyed anymore. In fact,
Oh
I
no,
love
Spay
it.
loves it.
I can't get enough of it. I go home and I'm just.
Funny story. I get here and I pull out this bell, and Bray goes, I didn't even go to the office yesterday. I was here doing this, and the office we're still at a different place. Bray goes, Spay, I thought you hit that.
And first of all, I only did it as a fun game because I knew how much you like. We both like the pin bell, and I thought I'd give you a fun little.
And we both like hiding games.
And we just like to hide stuff, like hot and cold. But no, there's multiple.
I had a second bell.
I didn't realize there was multiple pin bells. So this.
Yeah.
You remember they gave these out for trinkets like a year ago or 2 years
Yeah, they give them out at the all company
Offsite?
meeting. All right, so it's 9-5 for Bouzakis. I think I picked him to score bonus points in this first round
A
match.
lot of people were expecting. I mean, that's why.
Oh,
Run it up.
Suleiman Baz got a cradle locked up.
Time's
Oh,
out.
time's out. Wow.
Whoo, dodged
I
the
did it on
bullet.
his hip, though.
Or-
That would have been
Yeah.
by far the biggest upset and the biggest consequences to the team race, which we're
gosh.
keeping track of.
Man, this team race is going to be nuts. Not the one for the champion.
Not the number one, yeah. We haven't seen any Penn Staters take the mat yet. Dean Pete, I think, won his bout.
He was winning.
I think a lot of wrestling fans saw Pat McAfee talking about the team race. There is no ability to bet for Penn State.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, it's like they're like, what's the point? No. They're like, no, we won't let you bet $1,000 to win one. No.
What's the joke?
Okay, yeah.
We can pull in the brackets here, our next gen brackets.
Let's do it.
All right, my 125 pounder.
Oh yeah, there they are. Okay, that's the screen I should be looking at.
There we go.
I don't have to do this to make it bigger. There we go.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Now we can move. So Luke Lillidahl hasn't taken the mat yet, but he'll be up very shortly. Strickenberger moved on, beat Witt. Maximo Renteria, 8-7. So that one with Aiden Smith was a barn burner. So we'll see if Smith, he's got Cale Lordson. That's a tough one because Dean Pete just beat him 9-1.
I like that Dean Peterson Maximo Renteria matchup coming up tonight. I think that's fun.
All the 8-9s are always fire.
Yeah.
Usually. That's a bonus point that's a major decision, 9-1 for Iowa. Spratley with a major decision, also a bonus point. Oklahoma State, that's a big one. V-Rob, just a regular decision over Hendrickson, tough kid from Oklahoma.
Hendrickson's got to have the thickest legs in the bracket.
Probably.
Yeah.
Poulin over Sotelo. Seymour, we just saw get the big pin so Bader could ring the bell and delight everybody, especially those here in the studio. Zakis survived. Suleiman Ba, man, he's got some years left, I think. Donnie Pritzloff doing great things at Columbia.
Yeah.
Klinsky, whoa, big one over Motika. Tech Fall, 19-3.
You didn't mention the Jacob Moran, Kyson Terrakina match. They're in official review over there.
Okay.
So I think Moran's going to take it. I have mentioned he's on my fantasy team.
You have said that. Can you pull up or somebody get it? Because I'm sharing the screen. I'm just what everyone's team is. Who's got
I have
it?
right here.
Oh yeah, we got it.
So what do you need? Space team. Space got Dean Pete at 125. That's what you're talking about?
Dean Pete, yeah. Okay, good.
You have Max Leet at 133.
Okay, you got Lee at 33. I got Lucas Bird at 33.
Oh, he's pretty
and
good.
Lucas Bird, not yet on the mat, but yeah, pretty good. Who do you have at 33, Bader?
Ben DeVino. I feel good about that.
Ooh,
That's
a
that was my pick.
I was last pick.
Then you get to double up because we snake drafted.
I don't even,
Serpentine.
All right,
And there's 11 guys. So
go back to our mat cast
all
here.
the number ones were gone.
Yeah.
I got the pick.
Yeah, good stuff. Let's see. Looks like they still haven't.
No, they're switching it up. Somebody else is putting ankle bands on.
Okay,
Right?
so Moran.
Like Moran
I think Moran did the dub.
That's a Penn guy.
There we go. Zan Fugit and is it TK Davis?
Yes, that is TK. That is Gardner Webb's Running Bulldogs highest seeded wrestler here.
Yep.
What is he seated? Oops. Well, this is fine. You can see this.
So
TK Davis.
down on the bottom corner map for us. I think that's map 4.
Not 3. 1, 2, 3. I think
17th seed.
We got Will Betancourt, and he's taking on
you're right, that's
Mark Bader alias Markel Baker.
Oh, yeah.
Map 4. You're correct.
Can we just start calling Mark Bader Markel Bader?
Markel Baker. Markel Bader.
Markel Bader.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
I might get it official.
Change your middle name.
I'll change my middle name to L.
Yeah, something L.
No, just L.
ELLE, like
Sure.
like L from Legally Blonde.
Mark L. Bader.
Mark L. Bader. I like it.
Dom Serrano putting on a 9-2 performance right now over Blake Borman. Blake Borman, he's the guy that knocked off Lucas Bird at Big Tens.
Yeah. So you know Borman's dangerous, but Dom Serrano trying to hold it down for Northern Colorado. They lost a couple guys to the portal. Steve-O, one of them that we just saw.
Also lost a head coach.
And their head coach, Troy Nickerson, now at Army.
But they
still got Dommy.
and Andrew Lira is still there helping out, still coaching.
That's right.
Doing his thing.
Andrew Lear is proving you can win it, and it's going to sound like a backhanded compliment. You can win it anywhere if you can win it in Northern Colorado. But, I mean, he's from Greeley, grew up there, went to Northern Colorado, won a national championship. I don't know, that
Home sweet home.
things happen so fast, like a year goes by and all the stories from the year before, you only remember a few of them. But I feel like that one should stick out more just because it really is impressive.
For sure. And by the way, Northern Colorado replacing Coach Nickerson with Tion Ware, who's been coaching for a long, long time. A couple time NCAA champ for Oklahoma. So the program's in good hands.
You're gonna get great coaching, great environment.
Oh, we got another potential fall over here on mat 7, I think that is.
Oh, that's
McGowan.
Rivera.
Down.
If you told me there was going to be a fall in that match, I would think it would be Nicola Rivera. He's kind of wild, but man, it is.
Oh, Mark
McGowan.
Anthony is pouring it on right now. It's 13-2 after those near fall get awarded.
Big one.
Yeah, he's all over it.
TK Davis, Zan Fugit is 1-1. So Gardner Webb trying to advance.
Yeah.
Coach Elliott, he's a funny guy. Did you see? It's cold in Cleveland.
Okay. Coach Elliott from
Gardner Webb.
Yeah.
And
like him.
he tweeted, breaking news, a space alien has arrived in Cleveland. Everybody's freaking out. Oh, never mind. That's just the sun. We haven't seen it in so long. So now we're happy to see it. I'm paraphrasing. Go on Twitter. He's a good follow. Daniel
Interesting match here out of the Big 12. Kyler Larkin taking on Garrett Grice. Garrett Grice has wrestled for like 2 weeks as a varsity wrestler here for Iowa State.
Minute. That's what your program has depth when your starter, who's an All-American, goes down late in the season and you can plug him in. I mean, they entered him into the Big 12 tournament and then last minute had to scratch him, and it's Grice. Qualifies for the NCAAs, and JD picked him to All-American.
I had him going kind of deep. I'm going to pull up my bracket because I actually had him.
Larkin's going to
hit
hit
him on
a
the
cradle.
podium, but I had him.
Oh, McGowan gets the pin. Second pin. You know what to do, Bader.
thank you, Spain.
Please, don't ever let me forget to remind you.
Yes, please.
Man,
please
McGowan,
remind me.
that's good win for him. I thought that was a little bit of a dangerous match, upset potential there for Nicola Rivera, but
Yeah.
McGowan says no.
Rivera's out of Lake Highland Prep.
No, I think he's from like Illinois.
I'm thinking of different Riveras then. Okay, my bad.
Actually, no, he's from Wisconsin. Wait, where is he from? Hold on.
Goes to Wisconsin. Oh, I can figure that out too. Nicola.
I love watching Larkin. It's like
He is from Wisconsin.
He's from Wisconsin.
Stoughton.
Okay.
Stoughton.
Stoughton.
Tom.
All right. Dami pouring it on 13-3. Serrano over Borman.
I had Grice in the round of 12 in my bracket.
Which means he's one match away.
Had him losing to Dom Serrano.
Ooh, and this guy was going to put up points. Aaron Seidel's already up in the first period. He's gotten, I don't want to spoil it.
Virginia Tech fans have a couple guys to watch. Ventresca still wrestling over there in a 1-point match against Desmond Pleasant, but he does have riding time as well.
But very opposite style of Seidel. You talk about Seidel coming out and scoring all these points, Spay, and Tresca in a typical.
Hey, Fast Eddie V only needs one takedown.
I didn't say it was bad. I just had
I heard a surprising
interesting styles.
fact about Eddie Ventresca that he had a Division I baseball scholarship offer that he
Second
passed up
baseman?
to go to Virginia Tech.
It's like a middle infield.
I don't know what position he played, but
Yeah, like a
120
David Eckstein type.
Yeah,
David Eckstein. Is he a Cardinal?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, they were similar stature.
125 pounder, but that just I think speaks to the level of athlete that this
Yeah.
guy's got to be.
So Seidel up 7-1. He had a feet to back over Luke Willichel, who's also likes to do some wild moves. The
Yes.
both Willichel brothers are fun to watch. From Pennsylvania now, both out in Wyoming. The Cowboys.
1-1 for Fugit and Davis. And there's a challenge on the mat. The Gardner Webb coaches, they want to take down for TK Davis.
Mark L. Bader, you're looking good.
Yeah,
on-
looking for a
on
major
mat
decision
4,
in the first
yeah.
round.
You got the riding time in your favor.
Mark Held to make the podium, guys.
You did? You picked him in your bracket to?
He was one of those guys. You talk about you want to make sure you see a guy slide through. I think.
Yeah, you manipulated your consolation
Hey man, I'm
bracket a little
pick
bit.
it how I want to pick it. I have him taking 8th.
There we go.
Oh, that's his seed. That's not even as fun.
Bryson Larkin, no scores yet.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Grice was in on a leg for a lot of that first period. But, man, getting to a leg against Larkin is one thing. Finishing, much, much harder. Kyler Larkin, one of the trickiest guys. Oh, my gosh. That was really, really nice.
Oh, they're still scrambling.
Yeah, no reversal. Yeah. Oh, they did give it. They did give it.
They gave it. Wow, the first points. Markel Baker and Northern Illinois and Mark Bader all advance.
Oh no, they took the reversal away.
I think
and so
that's-
they're going to go stall a 5-count stalling against Grice.
And Van Treska, that's the takedown he needed. Desmond Pleasant, Drexel coming on slow or strong. They're kind of like the quiet storm in the EIWA. They're not the biggest brand in the Northeast, or even they're next door to Penn,
Even in Philly, yeah.
even in Philly. But they qualify guys every year.
And what many people might not know, I got a message during those pigtail matches from our guy SEO Joe, letting me know Drexel was in the lead in the team race after they got a couple wins.
Pigtail?
Yeah, the first pigtail bonus, and then they shoot up to the top. So.
Yeah.
Or our friend Seton Pirate loves to say, Air Force always leads the tournament before first whistle.
That's true. They are first alphabetically. I used to live in Wyoming and called a lot of Wyoming matches, and I always liked when Air Force and Wyoming would wrestle because it's the first alphabetical
and the last.
and the last, which is, it's pretty cool.
That's fun for us guys that like word puzzles.
Yep. TK Davis, by the way, did win the review, got the win over Zan Fugit, so he's moving on.
Gardner Webb getting it done, and it just went off the board. But Dom Serrano won 16-14 over Borman.
What? How did Borman?
Borman came storming back. Storming
Borman,
Norman Borman.
Borman won?
Yeah,
No,
Stormin' Borman.
Stormin' Norman Borman lost by 2 points, but Dom Serrano,
He won the third period.
yeah, he stormed.
So that was a big upset.
Well, no, he
24
lost.
Norman
He still-
Borman
he still
performing.
lost.
Oh, he stormed back but lost. Well,
He stormed back, won the third period. lost
Sometimes
the
you
match.
storm back, but you don't storm quite far enough.
Yeah, it's like when you're at the Big 12s and there's a tornado warning, but it's actually doesn't quite get to the arena.
Yeah, I feel like they could have just.
was there a
left that-
tornado in the city or just like kind of in the air?
I think they said it touched down 16 miles away. So,
I would say if it's not within a 10-mile radius,
doesn't count.
don't make me shelter in place.
Yes, I agree. I've watched these Storm Chaser, episodes on. They're fun.
You've seen Twister.
First Penn State wrestler of the tournament on the mat, Marcus Blaze, taking on Wizenhunt from Oregon State.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a while before we see the Penn State guys because the number one seeds,
Oh, my God.
they delay them because they get the pigtail. They need to give the pigtail winners a rest.
Mm-hmm.
2 All-Americans on mat 4 right now. Lucas Bird, Illinois, Dylan Shawver, Rutgers.
That's a wild first round match.
That's crazy.
I need Bird here for my fantasy team.
Yeah.
Larkin looking for a fall. Grice has gotten to his legs like 3 times, and that's the only way Larkin scored.
Oh, look at Larkin pulled away. It's 11-0
yeah, it was
in the third. Late in the third.
like two sequences.
Will Blaze. Okay, he's
And-
working on something. Marcus. How many points is he going to score? Is he going to get bonus? He's not a big bonus machine.
Blaze?
Yeah. I could see him becoming one, but right now,
It's all bendy right now.
he's a bendy guy. Man, I know it's pretty commonplace these days, but what guys do with their knees, I'll never get used to it.
Yeah, it is wild.
Yeah. We got Braxton Brown and Max Leet. Leet on my fantasy team.
There we go. Yeah.
So American for Leet. He was the first American EIWA champ since in like 20 years. I don't know exactly. 2001, I think.
The first American
For
university. Got it.
the AU Eagles. And he went over Ethan Bergen of Army, and it was in sudden victory, and he hit a headlock, and that place exploded because it was at American. They were great hosts, and they had a good amount of people there. And so quite dramatic.
Off
I
the
mean,
place.
it's it's what you want for sports. It's
Yeah.
like, bottom of the 9th home run. It's a Hail Mary touchdown.
Yes.
Those are the coolest things.
By the way, there's a question in the chat about the reviews. Elder Brad wanting to know, why are the refs reviewing their own calls? Thought they were supposed to go to a control center. My understanding is if the refs choose to review their own call, they can. But if it's a challenge,
Yeah.
it goes to third-party review.
Different.
So that's the distinction. But I wasn't paying super close attention to that TK Davis Zan Fugit. If there was a challenge and they're reviewing it themselves, that's not how it should be, from my understanding.
Yes.
It's also easy to see them reviewing it and say, "Hey, there was a challenge." Why are they? But maybe you didn't see the brick come out, or you.
And also, like lot of times they're standing over there waiting to hear back the official results. So maybe it looks like they're reviewing it and they're just sort of standing there. But yeah.
Hey, did we shout out our friends at Cliff Keen Athletics yet?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's talk about them. Just because you're wearing the shirt, I got a Cliff Keen logo here, but this is the cool one that Bray's wearing.
That's right. Very cool.
Yeah, they support wrestling. They're big wrestling people. They make wrestling headgear and other equipment and apparel. Cliff Keen Athletics is where you should go if you also need stuff for your wrestling team.
Yeah.
Yeah, support teams that support wrestling, and they're also supporting this watch party. So thanks to them and thanks to you for watching the watch
We're
party.
wearing our headgears or something.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't done one of these in full headgear the whole time yet, Bader.
I mean,
Is that a dare?
He's not over yet.
Yeah.
Take your pick. Which team do you want to represent?
Well,
Cliff Keen gave us several options. We have you and I right there. You on the Panther train?
get on the Panther train. How about when somebody from a different school comes up?
yeah.
You'll try to put on whatever that they're wearing.
No, are there any Panthers out? We don't have every team though.
We got Gage Walker of Missouri. I think we might have a Mizzou.
We have a Mizzou singlet from Cliff Keen.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
but we're not
Remember that?
yet.
You're not.
Bader's saving the singlet for
That's Friday night.
Masters.
That's right. April 23rd, I think it is.
In Vegas.
Mean.
You, Justin Hale, anybody else?
Kozak.
2 Kozaks.
2 Kozaks.
I'll allow John. We can't have Jerry.
He's gonna be all right.
Jerry's been training.
Jerry's in good shape.
Jerry's wife doesn't want him.
Oh,
out there.
Wizenhunt just tried a little
said
whizzer kick, a little whizzer and Hunt kick over there against Marcus Blaze. Didn't work.
Oh, Bird extending his lead with the reversal. I believe it'll be. What? How did Shaver get points? I'm lost. All right. I know how this sequence finishes up. I will refrain from saying,
Thanks.
but you can see it on your screen.
Blaze.
Drake
yeah.
Ayala leads 3-1.
Yep.
What a
over
fun weight
Lopez.
class, 133.
Dude, 33 is
It's
crazy.
great.
How crazy is this? Like, you know, you look at like Bird and Ayala being the 6 and 7 seed, and it's like you really you back up. It's like those guys, they were in the finals last year.
Yeah.
Everybody that's ahead of them wasn't in the field last year. They're all freshmen. So
They were in high school last year.
when
Or
you think
this year.
about it, they're just where they should be, except for we got these 5 super freshmen injected into this weight class. Unbelievable.
Yeah, pretty insane. I can't
I've
think of
never.
another time this happened.
No, it is crazy when it's a finalist. It's something kind of similar, but not to anywhere near the degree happened with Max McAnally. He was the highest returning placer at 184.
Yeah,
But did you have to add in new guys?
Sinclair.
Was the one. He's
Rocco.
down to a 4. But yeah, Rocco Welsh comes back from red shirt. Angelo Ferrari got the 7th seed, but that's because he had to injury default or medical forfeit that counted it. But anyway, you had all these guys now like also making it tough. It's not like you can't just rely on graduation, especially not in college.
Oh,
No.
Even in high school, you can't really. But in college, you can't just be like, well, one more year and then it'll clear out. And it's like, yeah, it'll clear out, but
never clears out.
yeah,
It never clears out.
reinforcements are on the way every year.
By the way, just, you know, feeling a little sorry for our guy Talix in the chat. He had Ferrara placing 8th, and then at the last minute switched it to Zan Fugit making the podium. And now Fugit lost in the first round. He's feeling sorry for himself.
No feeling sorry for yourself.
Yeah, there's more.
Fugit could come back, you know, but
Ultimate Road Warrior.
his path would be pretty tough to come back. I think you'd probably have to beat somebody like Kyler Larkin to do it, which that's a tough.
That's when you get capped, as they say. Don't look now, but we got ourselves a match here, Shalver and Bird.
We
I know
do.
this is important for you, Bray, but
It is.
man.
Shalver leads by 1 riding time.
These guys have wrestled back since their high school days in Ohio.
That's right. That's right. They're both Ohioans.
Marcus Blaze with a tech, by the way, so points for Penn State.
So it's riding time and the escape point. So it's 8-7. Bird with riding time. Shalver needs a takedown.
45 seconds to go.
Yep.
Oh, Spade, this is
Yeah.
returning defending national champ on the ropes in the first round.
Yep, he's got.
Well, he's winning, I
you know,
guess.
he's winning. Man, this is Shaver's got to go.
This is suspenseful, but Bird's got great defense.
Did these two wrestle on the All-Star?
Yes, they did.
Oh yeah, because that's when we learned all about how they're high school wrestlers. This is smart from Bird. Just get in, make it.
Yeah,
tight and
hug the
physical.
leg, try to finish maybe.
Oh, yeah. Collect that foot. Let's go. Put him on his back. Get the pin. Ring the bell.
The clock is what you want to do.
Spray.
There it is. Wow, Dylan Shawver, very, very close to a huge upset, but Bird survives and advances.
Hey, listen. I mean, I'm hungry for bonus points here. 10 seconds left. Let's put him on his back. Come on.
You hunger
Anything's
for
possible,
bonus
man.
points.
My fantasy team needs this.
All right, let's check out the 133 bracket because we've had a lot of it go down now.
Man.
Let me zoom.
Bird does it. Bird gets the win. Sheesh.
So Jack's not going to wrestle for a minute because of the pigtail.
They got the
Serrano
laser lights still.
survived.
Playing the match with the laser lights.
Yeah.
Markel Baker.
Let's go, Markel.
He's the 8th seed, Northern Illinois. Kyler Larkin pulled away from Grice 13-0. Magoulian over Speidel. That's a good win for Penn. Smart kids against Northwestern. Oh, Farber over Van D. This is a bit of an upset.
Wow.
Julian Farber, very tough.
Well, there's that you and I headgear.
He got the win, huh?
It was 5-4 over Jacob Van Diesel.
Man, I was too locked on other matches. I didn't even notice that one. That's crazy.
Seidel with the 3-minute tech fall. My goodness, 17-2.
Rusty in the chat, by the way, to interrupt.
Sure.
He doesn't like when they call a takedown an immediate stalemate like they did at the end of that Bird Shawver match. I agree with that. It seems like a situational call, 10 seconds left. They want to give, maybe Shawver an opportunity, but I don't know why they did that. Called the takedown, and it was like right away.
I almost thought they called like locking hands at first. Like,
Yeah.
why did they blow the whistle? But yeah, takedown, and then it's like, all right, refresh.
So we're on
Honestly,
the same
if
page. Rusty.
Shawver, I don't know, if he was in a good place to ride out, if he would have gotten riding time down and got the ride out, it would have gone into overtime. But,
Yeah.
I mean, Bird did get the last takedown, so probably wouldn't have changed the result, but
John in the chat says Bird is going to get 4th this year. I'm going to see where I picked him. I picked him. I actually picked him 4th as well. I picked him beating Seidel in the Consi semi, losing to Blaze for 3rd. So John and I, we're on the same page.
okay. Have we any super chats? Yeah.
No super chats.
It's a little early for the super chats.
A little early.
We're not ready to start begging. We're not ready to start calling out all the poor boys.
No, we haven't. Yeah.
We're happy with everybody. We just want to enjoy, watch a little wrestling. It costs you nothing.
Yeah.
You can just sign up and watch this. I mean, you don't have to sign up for a Flow subscription. You
just click on
log
the
in.
link.
You don't have to sign up. Just watch.
Or on YouTube, you just watch.
You just click in there. We got, by the way, Luke Stanich on the mat taking on Pearson Manville. These guys met, I think, in the U.S. Open final.
I was going to say, these guys, I feel like I've seen them at USA Wrestling events quite a few times.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was a semi or a final, but these guys wrestled in Vegas last year. I do remember that.
Drake Ayala
Another
wins.
bonus point, for the Hawks.
Iowa, and another major decision. Yeah, one more bonus point. When did you guys learn that it was actually pronounced Ayala and not Ayala?
I think I heard Tom say it earlier this year.
Yeah.
Either earlier this year or like late last year.
It was this year that I learned it because that's also when we learned that on the pronunciation guide that Tom Brands decided to tell us that it was Caliendo.
I'm gonna,
Galiendo.
Caliendo. It's the only name I think that Brands takes charge of the pronunciation for.
Yes, and everybody else does their own, and it sounds fine. But yeah, it says Drake Ayala, clearly Yella.
Yep.
So.
By the way, Manville trailing by a takedown, but in on a shot on Stanich, trying to finish. And
Ooh, yeah.
it looked a little painful, but
It's those knees, some of those Lehigh guys. I mean, Stanich did go through, all right, they just called potentially dangerous.
Lehigh, more like knee-high.
Drake Ayala.
You gotta mute that part.
Mute the YouTube.
I got a couple of things going on here, guys. Whoops.
I thought you were trying to pull up me saying Caliendo as if that was anything
You
interesting.
guys know what I'm doing here.
But Stanich hurt.
Ayala.
Ayala. Yep.
Hold on. Let's
Get
get.
Caliendo.
Should we get?
Yeah, get Caliendo in here.
Caliendo.
There he is.
That's it. No Mike.
Caliendo.
Not Michael Caliendo. Not Michael
Caliendo.
Caliendo. Just
That
Caliendo.
was Tom Brands.
That's right. By the way, Vance Vombauer, his first points of the tournament. Oh, no, he got taken down.
Yeah, Stan.
Wait, no, he didn't. They just put the wrong points on the board for the wrong guy.
Sometimes it happens. Scorekeepers are humans too.
Yeah, Vombauer. I was confused. I was like, wait, that looked like Vombauer. It was.
The AI eventually.
Another takedown. Oh, Von Bauer is your mortal enemy, Bader, Markel.
Not the kid.
No, of course not the kid.
And
But
really, he's not my.
His
boy.
father is.
Yeah,
I don't. If you don't think that way, then you're just allowing him to already beat you before he's
Okay.
on the mat.
He's going down. I'll tell you what, he's not going to kick my ass as bad as he did last time.
That's what's up.
I might even score a point.
You're going to win, Bader.
Well, yeah, I'm going to win. Got to score a point to win.
You're going to score so many points.
We got
You only
Ben,
need one.
We got Ben DeVino on the mat.
Masters, yeah.
DeVino, that's Bader's 30.
He's in my. Did Brock just give up a takedown? He was. It just froze. It's all frozen.
Uh-oh.
Oh, frozen.
Our
over
screen's
there.
frozen.
One of our TVs is frozen.
Our ESPN feed. But that,
That's 5 through.
I don't know if that's ESPN or our
Yeah.
interwebs. What mat are we on? That's 7.
I don't think he gave that takedown out, Bader.
I think they stopped it.
Yeah, it's 0-0 according to Matt Center, which is updating here. And it's you know how like in the old track wrestling tiles on the hub or whatever, it was like every 10 seconds,
It
like the tile uploads.
Yeah.
You can watch the scoreboard go second by second on Matt Center. That was a big deal that the developers and the engineers on the back end here. So I know it takes a little time to get used to any new system, and there's always going to be stuff that we're going to be improving on, and some stuff that's not at where we want it to be yet, that could be better, that's whatever. But that is a big upgrade, and that is the only place that you can find real-time updates to the matches. You're watching it as it happens. You're actually watching it before other people are watching it. You just only have little scores and pictograms.
By the way, we're getting the 141 pounders on the mat, as we've mentioned. Let's take a look at these fantasy lineups we got. Bader, you have.
Go.
Yep.
Hold on. Sorry, I got to
Ooh,
talk to
you
Mike.
thought that might
My
be a
fantasy guy took him to his back, but he rolled through.
Yeah, that's good. So at 41, Bader, you have Joey Oliveri. How you feeling about Joey?
Fair.
Fair.
Oh, he's winning.
Spay, you've got Braden Davis. How you feeling about him?
Braden Davis. That was a value pick. No offense to Braden Davis, but at the 13 seed,
Yeah.
you know that's usually if you're above 10, you know it's tough to get. So I feel good. I think he wasn't going to start this year, and so he was like a late addition. You know, Aaron Nagao went down. Nate Desmond was in there for a little bit. Now he's gotten more comfortable at 141. He's been moving up his whole career, and you know he's a guy that's you know they're going to perform in March. I like my chances with any Penn State guy.
That's
in the
value pick.
NCAA.
I agree.
Ooh,
And when I
DeVito?
saw you pick him up, I was like, dang.
Davino looking for a pin over here.
Oh, Davino, that's
Oh,
Guys
this
know
could be
all they need is one
be
toe in bounds.
big for. Oh, man.
oh wow.
Well, my 141 pounder is Jesse Mendez, so I'm feeling pretty good about
I would
that.
That's
feel
a good
great
pick.
about that.
Feeling
if I was-
pretty good about that.
You know, in Italian, Divino is what they call the
wine?
the drink made of the grapes.
I
They don't like that one.
thought that's what you were going to say.
I had to get there a little bit.
Thank you.
I couldn't
Yeah,
go
yeah.
right to the wine.
Yeah.
Grapes. Fruit. Fruit for lunch.
Oliveri. You had a salad?
I remember when you tried that joke with defer, top bottom neutral defer.
Oh, it's the coat made of the animals.
And on FRL, and CP just completely like
Immediately wanted to shut it down.
he just
He didn't get her. He didn't like
he almost just unplugged the entire show.
Yeah. Well, you could tell he was going to get up to leave because he was like, no, I'm not going to leave. You're the one that should leave. But it was all just happening, the calculations in his head.
Yeah.
Instead, he was just kind of like closed his eyes and waited for us to move on.
Third takedown from Stanich. He's up 9-3 over Manville. And
Manville is not an easy first round bout for what was Stanich's seed?
5.
5, yeah. Manville's tough.
man, Davino way up 15-2 in the first period with still a minute to go. Dude, that is crazy. It's a lot of points.
Him and Seidel are going to be in a race to see who can like spend the least amount of time on the mat. At 133 anyway. Von Bauer.
I mean, Jax Forrest, throw him in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
He's not up there yet. The 1 seeds. By the time you get to like heavyweight, like the 1 seeds will be out there at normal time. Von Bauer up 10-2 over Tom Crook from Tampa. There's a lot of guys from Tampa in this year's tournament. I don't know if you guys.
wrestling hotbed.
You got, I mean, Buzakis originally from there. Was at Lake Highland Prep before went to Wyoming Sem. The Crook brothers. Although I think only Tom is in the tournament. There's more, but that's just off the top of my head. Stanich starting to open up 16 to. Oh, he hasn't gotten that one yet.
Vino got 20 seconds for a first round.
There he is, 16-4, Stanich. Had a feeling that was going to happen when Spay said that it was 16.
Yeah, you had a hunch. Mm-hmm. Hardy What's going on with Hardy?
The clock in the way.
Oh, the
over
clock's in the way. This is one of the perils of 8 mats and the tower clocks. What do you guys think? Shouldn't they just go down to the corner TVs on their side, the TV mats?
Yeah, why not?
Why to the towers? I don't understand.
there. Can you see those corner clocks in the stands?
I mean, the numbers are much bigger
Yeah.
than the little light bulbs.
point.
I think we're well past that tower technology. No offense to whoever makes those, but
Marty in the chat
they had
is
had bought 'em all.
locked.
what do we do? What do we do? Spend money on a flat screen TV? Those things cost a fortune these days.
Marty in the chat is locked on this Hardy match. Dario Lemus giving Hardy some trouble.
Already some trouble. Okay, well we'll see how much trouble.
But now Hardy gets a takedown.
As
So,
soon as you say that, Ed takes it right to his back.
It was
well,
already 8-0 when
you know what? Marty's point was good when he made it.
Marty was. That's true. And Dario Lemus is tough. Maryland go Terps. Terps. Hey, you know what else is tough? Is Jordan Titus. He's a senior from Center Mauritius, Long Island, for West Virginia. He's given Anthony Echemendia a run. It's only 4-1, one takedown bout.
Oh, yeah, Anthony Echemendia, one more year.
right.
Everyone's going to get one more year of Anthony Echemendia.
Man,
This is it?
Stanich is pouring it on over here.
Oh, yeah. Well, Stanich, I think, is like when you talk to the Lehigh coaches, they're like, this is our favorite guy in the room. I mean, maybe they don't play favorites. You know, it's like a parent. You can't pick your favorite.
Yeah, but I love this guy's attitude. Love the way this guy approaches.
But they talk glowingly of him. They think he's a great example in that wrestling room and just loves to compete. Loves to wrestle, loves to compete. And, you know, the results are speaking for themselves. We're talking about a U20 world champ.
No doubt. And it seems like he just might be on a collision course with Anthony Echemendia for the quarterfinal.
Are the Manvilles not allowed to wear anything but the old headgear?
Halos.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's a family mandate, yes.
Okay, so I thought. I just wasn't sure.
Oh, Hardy. Wow. So Lemus gave him two good periods, but
Yeah, he's figuring it out now.
we got catch and release going. I mean, Brock is a supremely talented 141 pounder. He's got some experience.
Oh, I'm feeling great about my pick here.
I don't get to watch my pick yet because Mendez has to wait for the pigtail recovery.
So you can plow through somebody.
Yeah, what do you got? 1-1 here, Bader?
Yeah.
Oliveri and Singleton. Singleton stuff. Both those guys, they're vets. And we got Vince Cornella on the mat. This is the last year we can make the jokes about Vince Cornella wrestling for Cornell.
We'll still have All Red, though.
We have one more year of Allred?
I think. I
Oh,
don't
this
know.
is his last year too.
I don't
One more year.
We look up Silas Allred.
Maybe we don't have any more.
He's a senior.
Dang it.
We have Dayton Pitzer though, who wrestles for Pitt.
That's true.
Yeah,
You never know who's coming through.
and we're also losing Carter Bear, who's a Binghamton Bearcat.
Dang.
We don't rebuild, reload, wait.
We don't rebuild, we reload.
There's somebody else coming up. Don't worry.
Yeah, there'll be more puns we can make. Another Iowan trying to make it 3 for 3 for the Hawkeyes. Nasir Bailey coming out to wrestle Braden Basil. Oh, Basil also from Tampa.
My fantasy, Ben Davino, Tech Fall.
Congratulations.
Bonus points.
Here we go.
The Tech Fall applause. No,
good.
no pin bell.
Yeah, it's technically it is a fall,
It is a fall of a technical variety,
and that's the fall bell.
and not a fall of the pin variety, which would make it a pinfall.
Wait, what?
It's exactly why pinfall is such an apt,
Because it's not a tech fall, it's a pinfall.
And a widely accepted term.
yeah, and a universally beloved. Echemendia, wow, he's putting a really good ride on Titus. I think he's going to get the ride out for,
You got the double clock coverage in this one.
7 and 8. Get him out of there. Don't need him. Don't want him.
Get him out of there.
Sergio Vega now on the mat. A lot of eyes are going to be on this guy throughout the tournament. I think one of the more exciting individual matchups that could happen in this tournament is Sergio Vega versus Jesse Mendez. But Vega's got a little bit of a treacherous path to get there. He'll have tough matches throughout. So we'll see. He's also one of those guys that's capable of bonus points, but also capable of a 1-point decision in just about every round.
It's always interesting to see these freshmen that have had so much success throughout the year and how they'll perform throughout this tournament.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a different beast compared to, even wrestling in a big environment like Gallagher Iba Arena.
Bader, your guy Oliveri, he's trailing in the third by 1. Riding time not a factor.
Somebody in the chat asking where they can watch all of this action for free. And there's a recommendation: go to the bar and tell them to put it on.
Yeah,
But
and
they're probably going to make you buy.
just drink water the whole time.
Just order water. Yeah.
You can get it for free by having your parents pay for cable or ESPN. Mm-hmm. That's how it works.
It's not going to be free. It's not free for
Somebody's paying for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you steal it, what you're doing, there's ways to steal stuff online, but what you're doing is you're paying for it with a piece of your moral soul.
That's true.
So that it comes at a cost.
Yeah.
It's a heavy price to.
Exactly. I would say it's just better to just pay with money than than a piece of your soul. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And it's gonna be 10 seconds. Oh, we got a Ivy versus Ivy battle. CJ Composto, probably the most under the radar 2-time AA versus Lorenzo Frezza of Colombia.
Colombia, what a nice year they've had.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've had a lot of people in the Colombia community say, Donnie Pritzloff has been putting them on the right trajectory. You talked to Coach Pritzloff.
Yeah.
You had him on the Bader show.
A couple weeks back or something like that. Yeah. Even right here, we're seeing great scrambling from Frezza.
Yeah.
Defending, and all of a sudden he's maybe in a better position.
Yeah.
A little bit of a potential upset alert over here between the 23 and the 10. Dylan Chappell up 3-0 against Jack Consiglio, but now Consiglio starting the second period on top. That's his best position.
Oh, we got Lightning Luke finally took the mat 8 for us here in the studio. It's over there. Bader, you're going to have a tough view of it.
I got it. I got just barely cut off.
Lightning Luke and Mac Mauger. So let's see what your Tigers can do, Bader. It's got a tall order.
Oh, yeah.
Consiglio from
You
top.
never know.
Oh, man, gives up to escape.
We also got Nasir Bailey taking a 6-1 lead into the which period? Third period? Second? No, just a restart in the second.
Crazy thing is, we were talking about this during the pigtails, right? Like the 32 and the 33 seeds, like they're really good wrestlers, right? And I think a lot of times what separates 32 from the 15 or 15 from the 3 or 5 is like I think it's belief and it's in between the ears. And it's like these guys know all the same wrestling and somebody could feel good in the middle of a match or in a tournament and just catch fire. I'm not predicting an upset here, but I do think that these guys are so close in skill level. And obviously sometimes the ones there's some separation, but the middle of the pack, I really believe.
Yeah.
On any given day.
And it's also like the mental side, and you hear that a lot. And when you're in like high school or whatever, it's like, okay, I'll just make myself believe I'll win. And like it's easy to say, but it's getting them in the wrestler, if you're the coach, if you're whoever, and getting yourself in the right lifestyle, in the right, like all these other inputs that go into your day. It's not just you just wake up in the morning and just start thinking, okay, I'm going to win. It's all the other little things that add up to when you step on the mat, you got that belief.
Yeah.
It doesn't just happen. You can't just will it into existence.
For Penn State fans, Lillidahl in on a shot, but also Braden Davis now up on the mat, taking on Hayden Drury of Utah Valley.
And that's a tough first round bout.
He's tough. He is
Adam Hall getting the Wolverines of Utah Valley wrestling very well.
There's some bright green singlets.
It really is.
They're very green.
It's Slimer green. It's an Ecto Cooler green.
Ecto Cooler. I think that's the actual name, Ecto Cooler Green.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I talked to the guys in the art department.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just the art department of life.
The art. Well, we got an art department, kind of.
Oh, at I thought you were talking about Utah Valley's.
Their art department.
Oh,
as
okay. I thought you meant
well, I talked to our art department and I said,
We have an art
tell me this green. What is this green? And they go, this looks like Ecto Cooler. So then I called Utah Valley's art department.
Mm-hmm.
I said, hello, UVU.
They said, hey, hi, hello, art department.
Yeah. And then they confirmed. We got Air Force first.
Hi, art department. Could you send me to the color?
Yeah, hold on. That you want colors? That's a different division.
Billy
Colors.
Billy DeCraker trying to work for a reversal over here against Sergio Vega.
Oh, I hope they're yelling and work from here.
Yeah, they probably are.
I like it when you get programs like Air Force and Ryder, like two programs that aren't traditional powers, but are obviously still invested in the sport. Air Force, a service academy, so that they bring that history and that type of institution. And Ryder, a small private school in New Jersey, not very well known, but wrestling has always been important there. The late Coach Taylor had like a 30-some-year run where it was the dominant power in New Jersey, overshadowing Rutgers and Princeton for the longest time. And they're still out there. Coach Hanji is keeping it, alive. He was the assistant under Taylor for a while. So now we got Eli Griffin and Carter Noggle on, which mat is that? Mat 3. Griffin, a transfer from California Baptist. Someone was pointing out that CBU, no qualifiers, so their season, the
whole thing's over.
You can, we'll hold out hope. We'll cross our fingers. Maybe bring the program back. I don't know. But as of now, the school has shut down the program. They don't let the...
Closed the room, locked it, right?
Exactly.
I don't care if you're transferring. You can't wrestle here.
So you had...
Don't look now, but Chapel pretty close to pulling an upset here.
Oh, yeah.
Siglio.
You said don't look now, but that first thing I did
Look
was
now.
Look now to mat 2. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute.
Man, Consiglio's going to need something late here. He's down 5-2. Needs a takedown. Oh, he locked a cradle.
13 seconds.
Needs to get him on the hip. He's on the hip.
Oh!
Swipes. No way. Consiglio down 5-2. Comes back.
Wow, Dylan Chappell, worst case scenario for the
7
Bucknell
points.
Bison.
Oof. 7 points late. That is
Actually
nice.
told me to look.
Yeah.
First you said don't.
Yeah.
And I was like, why not?
Look now.
Look now.
Look now or forever hold your peace.
Also, Spay, you got a little bit roasted in the YouTube chat when you were talking about the art department. Talix said the fart department. So he got you.
I didn't get roasted. That's awesome. This is a good joke.
I don't know. It's good. Yeah, good joke. Good joke.
Good joke.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of arts and farts and crafts.
Iowa working on their third major of the morning in their third try.
In the
Mr.
seer.
Bailey's gonna. I think it could be.
I listened
seconds left,
to
yeah.
our friend Ben Askren predicting the team race for second, and he said Iowa, they're not going to score any bonus points. They're not going to. Well, they've got bonus points in
What does he know?
3 out of 3 matches.
Yeah, go back to sleep.
Oh, guess who took the mat? Who's coming up? Mat 2.
Jax Forrest would be my guess.
Yep. Oh, there he is. Action underway. With bright blonde hair. All right, so that's how you know it's Jax.
Yeah, Jax apparently bleached his hair with his younger brother. It's not a team.
Oh.
It wasn't a team initiative.
His
It was
brother.
a state thing. Is his brother wrestling?
No, his brother didn't wrestle in the postseason.
He just dyed his hair.
I turned around and missed it.
Man, Jax. Yeah, you can't really look away. He's going ball and chain. He was lethal with this ball and chain at Big 12s.
And
12 matchup.
I'm not sure if did he wrestle Carter Schmidt at
I
Big
don't
12?
think so. I don't remember that happening, but could have. Oh, he didn't get any swipes on that, huh?
Wow.
Got 1 or 2 1 counts.
Wow.
Man, he is fun to watch.
It's just he's tearing it up.
The leverage he gets is it's something special. to
Oh
see.
my! Jax Force is really good. I don't know what to say here. He's getting takedowns and
He's
that's
scoring faster than the scoreboard operators can keep up.
Yeah,
He's exhausting the scoreboard operators.
3 takedowns in a minute.
That's what I always say.
You always say that?
Like, you want to exhaust the scoreboard operators.
I always say mat returns excite me. Actually, I
Man,
haven't really said that much.
The thing that's tricky about Jax, it's like he can attack you, but if you attack him,
This happens.
you might be in bigger trouble. Now
No, oh my gosh! I attacked and now I'm getting cradled and pinned.
get that bell ready, Bader.
Bader's got his hands on. No,
He still got he got locked. He's
no,
gonna pin him here.
this will never happen.
Pin him.
We're not going to hear that
Pin him, Spay.
I
bell.
hope we get that bell.
Get that. Just put it away. Put it on ice. I think we're done with all pins.
Oh, there.
Tech
Oh,
fall. Nope. Man, he jerked his hand up.
Yeah, Oh my gosh! What are we?
There it is. Jax Forrest with the pin.
Pinned about 3 times there.
Yeah,
Man.
a couple pins. Do you get double points for pinning him twice in one match?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Big for the team race.
Bonus points for the
Oh,
Sergio
Cowboys.
Vega was up 6-0 last I looked. I believe he got the win. Oh, we got Shane Van Ness on the mat.
Vanessa.
I don't imagine Jesse Mendez is going to be coming up pretty soon then.
Yeah, I think we're probably done with the breaks. Everything
Pretty close. We
started
just
at.
haven't seen Mendez yet.
It's been over an hour since those matches ended.
Yep.
Oh, time flies.
Wow, we got our second Willishell on the mat. Oh, Carter Young, he's up 7-1 against Willishell. Willishell, though, gets a takedown in the first.
Doubles of the Willishells.
Wow.
Mat 8, we got Coy Bizgins. That's a popular pick for 149 for NC State. It's got Cade Brown of Pitt. And Jacob Frost just gets a takedown over Capusto, Lucas Capusto. I was going to guess that.
And Ness going to score a takedown.
Oh, Evans. Oh, no, that's Drury and Davis. Okay, so 1-0 Davis. I was going to say David Evans is out there right now for UVU, but he's wrestling Andrew Clark of Rutgers. Evans, a former Nittany Lion.
And Casey Swiderski, a former Cyclone, wrestling for Oklahoma State, gets a couple takedowns, leads 6-1.
Big 12 champ, Casey Swiderski.
Big 12 champ.
Yeah, he's got the lead over Michael Joffrey.
We got a classic Virginia Tech, George Mason University, all Virginia battle. 2 different sides of Virginia. You got the Northern Virginia with George Mason, and you have Southern Virginia with Tech. That's Caden Cassidy, the Patriot of GMU, and Colin Guy, the Hokie. And they got nothing going on in that match right now. Stalemate.
Jacob Frost, the All-American with the 16 seed. Yeah, it's always one of those things, to look at this tournament is these returning All-Americans and how low the seeds can be sometimes. It's crazy. A little conversation in the chat right now about adding programs and whether or not having women's wrestling as a sanctioned sport could help with that. We'll see. There are a couple programs that have been in the works. Tarleton State has a club program. They're talking about maybe making that into a varsity sport, and I think that would be a men's and women's combo. And then now recently there was an interview with the athletic director at Wisconsin Green Bay, but I believe their plan would be just Division I men's wrestling if it happens. I think they're trying to raise some funds there. So I don't know. I don't know if you would think theoretically having a women's sanctioned sport could help add a men's program, but right now the state of college athletics is so novel for everybody involved, the coaches, the ADs, with NIL, transfer portal, all the things that are part of college athletics that weren't a handful of years ago, that I think probably there's going to need to be a little bit of equilibrium just across the board before we see any major changes happening.
Yeah, hold and wait, hold and see. Keep things in a holding pattern is I think what I'm trying to say. It's not a good time to be suggesting that your athletic department find more money for something. Mm-hmm. That's not football or basketball recruiting and NIL money.
Top seed Jesse Mendez on the mat, by the way.
Let's go. Jesse Mendez from my fantasy team.
Yes.
Braden Davis from my fantasy team just won 2-0. So right now, unscored upon. If he keeps that up, I think he'll do pretty well in this tournament.
If no one scores on him throughout the whole entire
That's what I'm saying. He's on pace to let up 0 points.
A lot of guys are.
That's true.
Some are.
Get ready. Frost, pin bell.
Not Jax Forrest.
Get out.
Jacob Frost.
Yes.
Jackson Joy is my 149-pounder.
Okay, another guy we could pin bell out for.
Spade's 49-pounder Colin Guy with the lead right now, up 3-0.
Oh, that's my guy.
And Bader's, where's Bader's? Ethan Styles is your
Not yet.
49-pounder. I don't think he's up yet.
Carter Young. Oh, wow, that's a high-scoring bout. Well, that's not surprising with the Willishell out there.
Mm-hmm.
14-8, still in the second period.
Wow, Mendez with 3 takedowns in the first minute of the match.
App State trying to hold their own. Aldo Hernandez And sometimes you just hit a buzzsaw that's in the Hodge Trophy conversation. You don't, you got to wait to see who wins before you even think about who's going to be the nominees. But
For Hodge, we can start talking, right?
it's fine to start talking. Shane Van Ness, a Big Tech fall. Austin McBurney of Brown. Jordan Lean taking Brown up a couple notches these days. They had 3 qualifiers.
I'd like to see that.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Hodge, I just found out I'm going to get my first Hodge vote ever.
Oh,
Let's go.
How'd that happen?
Yeah,
Or was
I
it,
don't know.
wait, they just
Gotta
they
get
opened the books and said, we got room for one more.
Yeah, so excited for that. But it's a big decision.
Yeah. So where should people send their bribes?
You could send them to me.
Yeah, like what
Super chats?
address?
Oh,
Right to here.
yeah, I'll put my address in the chat. No, it's gonna be. I think it's really gonna come down to this tournament. You know how dominant some of these guys are at this very tournament.
Will you do co-Hodge?
No.
Tri-Hodge? Quad Hodge?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, Mendez somehow his strap is either snapped or it like slipped off his shoulder.
He just likes the Barney Rubble style.
Yeah, he fixed it.
I just got pulled.
Good catch, David.
Oh, Young and Willishell.
Willishow been pushing for a takedown second half of that second period and now
Just induced a stall call.
beginning of this third and yeah.
Got a minute and a half to go.
Lackland McNeil on the mat against which Rivera? I mean, Eli Rivera of Princeton. That was Kozak's pick to win 149.
Mendez with a pin, by the way.
Oh,
Not sure if we rung that bell.
I don't,
Definitely did not.
you can ring.
Rings up. Thanks,
my
David.
Let's go. That's good.
I'm not sure if we get ad breaks at all, but we can mention Cliff Keen again. They are the sponsor of all of our NCAA coverage. They sponsored the Big Ten coverage, and yeah, good.
You think we can get him to sponsor this pin bell?
I'll have our people talk to their people.
Yeah,
about
let's get that sponsored.
We'll get a little CK print right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Talix in the chat was the one who brought up new programs and said he was specifically responding to the idea of USC maybe getting one. A serious California college program would go a long way. Yeah, I agree that it would. I think that happening is going to be pretty challenging. It would require like many millions of dollars of
Yeah.
donation.
Here's the people don't want to hear this, and I understand why. But you look at where there are college teams, where there isn't. California obviously needs more. Like every Big Ten team until they expanded recently had a Big Ten team, and they go, oh, okay, so we're adding Oregon back in. They got to restart their program, right? And it just doesn't. It's not how these athletic departments. It's not how the universities work. And once you've been a little closer to how these decisions and how these things work, you get to realize that it's just money, and it's just a ton of it. And unless you're raising tens of millions of dollars, most programs are not going to start. Now, some smaller programs that aren't on your radar, Tarleton State, no offense to Tarleton State, but I never heard of them until they were potentially going to start a program. They're looking at it from a different angle where you don't need as much money. But if there's a program that has a big-time football program or even a basketball program, for them to start a wrestling program right now, whatever number you're thinking of is not high enough for how much money you need to raise. It's unfortunate, but
$100 billion.
yes, that would do it. Okay, that would do it.
Willishell still trying to get a takedown, but man.
There are a lot of points on the board right now.
He might get this takedown. He's not going to win the match, but
Colin Guy gave up a takedown, by the way, but now he's fighting back in, going to get a reversal.
There is a takedown, Willishell.
Will Shell try to chase him down? Oh,
Oh. Man, this is getting scrambly here. 15 seconds to go. We saw we saw Jack Consiglio come back, get a pin late in the match, but doesn't look like Willishell going to be able to pull this one off. Wow. What a match, 15-12.
And Styles is on the mat.
Yep, let's go. Let's go.
Styles.
Yeah,
He's mat 8.
Wrestling Anderson Heap.
Oh, yes. Heap right there.
Carter Young with a bloody nose. Love it.
Guy back on top, riding tough. Looks like he's going to advance, the 4 seed. Aiden Valencia up 6-1. Cross Wazalewski, the 3 seed. Got the 3-1 lead early in that one. Talix in the chat really pulling for Coy Biskins. He's got him 7th. He'd like to see him make a deeper run. Coy Biskins really tough. He's often underrated throughout his high school career and has earned the 5 seed coming in. It's pretty impressive for a freshman.
McNeil now leading 4-0, riding time just over a minute against Eli Rivera. We'll try to get confirmation if we're doing like ad breaks or we just do marathon sesh. I feel like we need to take a break at some point.
All right, let's see. Ryder Block for Hawkeye fans. He's coming up. He's got Eugene Harney of Morgan State.
EIWA champion Eugene Harney. That was a fun story. That was one of the best stories to come out of EIWA's. Lehigh were the champs. American hosted and got 2 individual champs for the first time in over 20 years. And Morgan State, the first EIWA conference champ since reinstatement.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty cool.
That's a program people might not have had on their radar about starting a new program, but wrestling out of Baltimore, the only HSBC program in D1 wrestling. And they were disbanded in '97. Now they're back. Kenny Monday, Olympic gold medalist.
Hats off to Kenny Monday.
It's always wild to me that a sport like wrestling, you could be at an EIWA tournament or some whatever tournament, like the Black Knight Invite is a small tournament with only 8 teams, and there's Cale Sanderson with Penn State.
Yeah.
And they're just walking around the mat, and it's Olympic gold medalist, greatest coach in the game right now, or Kenny Monday, Olympic gold medalist, first African-American gold medalist in wrestling history.
Yeah.
All these legends just chilling.
Hanging.
Yeah. Or also at EIWAs, Kerry Collat and Barry Davis are both coaches at Navy.
Yeah.
Just they're walking from mat to mat. It's like, hey, out of the way of the camera. Oh, sorry. Hello. Stuff like that is always fun. You get some great access with a sport like wrestling.
Yeah.
You know, you're talking about seeing like Cale Sanderson around at a small tournament where you might not expect it. When I was in college, there was this little tournament. I wrestled this little NAIA school in Iowa. Northwestern College. And there was an open at another small school called Briar Cliff, which was like 45 minutes away.
It's a good story.
Yeah, we show up to the tournament, and Iowa State had a duel the night before. I can't remember who they wrestled, but it didn't go well for them. In particular, Jerome Ward, who was the 184-pounder, I think got beat in a close match or whatever. And as we're like walking into the tournament, there's Cale Sanderson with Jerome Ward at like 6:30 in the morning, showing up for like the 7 a.m. weigh-ins. He had driven over from Ames, which is like a couple hours away, three hours away, to like get this 84-pounder. Hey, you need more matches. Like, you just wrestled poorly in the dual meet last night. Here we go. We're going to an open, whatever. And we were like, everybody was like, what are they doing here? Like, crazy.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Not who you're expecting to see.
Not who I expected to see. And they like, it was like a mission. Get this guy, get Jerome Ward back locked in, looking good. And he did. I think he turned it around. But that was just
tomorrow. We're going tomorrow.
shocking. Yeah.
All right, let's get a few more matches in, and then we'll take a commercial break. Let's get to who do we want to see?
Let's find out if Ryder Block would have been the EIWA champ as he's wrestling Eugene Harney. We'll finish this Ryder Block match. He's up 3-1 against Harney. That'll be a good place, I think, to take a quick break.
Getting the 157.
Yeah, we want to be back for 157. It's gonna be nuts. In fact, we're already starting to get some 57-pounders coming to the mat. I see Brandon Cannon.
Brandcan.
Wild man.
Aiden Valencia putting it on Max Peterson. That'd be Stanford over North Dakota State. North Dakota State also doing real well. They had their roster rated a little bit when Coach Kish moved from NDSU down to Oklahoma. But Obi Blanc keeping that squad wrestling very well. qualified, I want to say 6 guys for NCAAs, but
Shout out Nobi.
I'll double check.
Yeah, he does a really nice job. Had an All-American last year.
Is he the shortest Division I coach?
That's a hard contest to win.
I feel like that's not something that me or Bray should really comment on.
Hey.
But Bader, you can
Yeah,
you can talk
I
to
mean,
that
well,
subject.
who else would? I think I'm taller than Nobi.
It's a hard contest to win in wrestling.
There's a lot.
But he might be. He might be that for head coaches. He might be.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
You gotta you gotta think who wrestled that old like 55 kilo weight back in the day. Throw Nick Simmons out.
Yeah, I gotta say, Vogar Arujau is probably the shortest coach in the game.
I think Sammy Henson is
Sammy's short. He's
very
short.
short.
Yeah, but Vogar is tiny.
Vogar, yeah.
What do you wrestle? 48,
He wrestled the weight class that hasn't been a weight in a while.
50, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear about some of these guys back in the day wrestling age level world championships at like 30 kilos or something.
And maybe Greco-Roman.
Crazy. Unbelievable to think about.
Chance Lamar is leading. Where's Matt 6?
It's one. I see 1-1 against Zargo over there.
Okay.
Third period.
Well, I don't know who.
I got a good feeling.
I don't know who might take the lead.
I got a good feeling late in this match for Lamer. I picked him to have
I'm
a pretty
saying
good
it's
run.
late in the third, and somebody's probably going to get a takedown. I don't know who, though.
This could be an upset for Lamer. I'm kind of on it. I think it could happen.
After I said, don't worry, I would just call out the mat, not the wrestlers. I have failed at that multiple times.
And look at this. Lamer rolling. Oh, they're going to give it to him. I think
gave
they
it.
might challenge. They might challenge. And yeah, Coach Bono is going to challenge this. So
Use that brick now.
so it could, Spay,
it could still be 1-1.
it could still be 1-1.
I feel good about pointing out Cross Wasilewski about to get his hand raised.
They used to separate, so you couldn't wrestle your conference first round, right?
I think
believe
so.
they used to do that. I don't.
Well, and that was back when they only seated like 12
Yeah,
or
12.
something. So it was a little easier to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, now if you change one guy, then it changes other stuff.
Yeah. I like seeding all 33,
Well, it's the same formula. There's no reason you can't.
And it just like it means more when a guy that's in the 20s or 30s gets a win. It's just kind of cool.
Sure.
Yeah, it's fun to look at the big number rather than just the first unseeded guy. It's like, well, if he's the 13th best guy, it's
Yeah.
not as
Or
big.
if he's the 5th best guy, but he was injured at conferences or
Yeah.
so.
And Valencia moves on. Stanford has another guy in the round of 16.
Ryder Block looking like an EIWA champ right here. Up 6-2 over Harney.
Can he continue the streak for the Hawkeyes? Bonus points.
Yeah, well, that's
He
another
could.
streak.
He could.
I think the streak of winning is pretty safe.
But I mean, he's in position right now and escaping a takedown. He would continue that bonus point streak.
That's right, third period.
They're going to have trouble at 157 without a qualifier.
They won't lose.
It's true.
And then you got Galiendo.
That's true.
Brand
Yeah, I mean-
Can leading 3-1 over Mason Schrader. It's good
Ethan
to see.
Styles with bonus points for is that your team, Spay? Or Bader?
Bader's got Styles.
Let's go. He just won, right? He was up 7-2 last I looked.
I got Brandon Cannon at 57. So really hoping for some bonus points there. Spay, you got Larkin, Caleb Larkin at 157.
Oh, we got to come back for Caleb then.
Bader.
Jackson Joy on the mat already.
Bader, you got Jude
Maybe.
Swisher.
Do you guys just want to watch 157 and then take a break?
Yes.
Yeah, let's watch 57. There's too many guys.
Yeah.
Glad to see Brandon Cannon. It's anytime there's injuries, you have no idea just how injured. Sometimes they go out there and they're just not the same anymore. It stinks. But an elbow is too taped up, a knee just won't let them do whatever they want. But they're still going to give it one last go.
Mm-hmm.
Other times they're like, yeah, fine, I'm injured. I'm still going to win, or whatever, and it
Crazy.
means nothing. I remember Corey Clark in 2017.
Shoulder, right?
Shoulder was giving him all sorts of fits, didn't do well at Big Tens. He still got the third seed, and I previewed that weight class, 133, and I'm like, I think
Somebody might get pinned here. Oh, never mind. No points.
I think Corey Clark, I think he's an absolute warrior, but I picked him 7th just because I don't know how hurt his shoulder is, and then I got roasted by some Iowa fans that saw that, and they're like, man, what an idiot! You don't think Corey's going to win? And I'm like, man, I hope he does. And then he does, and then the guy comes back and lays into me a little bit more, and it's like, hey, look, what I went off the information that I had, and
Profession we're in, yeah.
yeah. But that, I mean, after that, I'm basically just like, until I see the guy like injury default out, I'm just going to assume that no injuries
That'd be
exist.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Caleb Tyus, SIUE on the mat on mat 1. And he is leading, so I can point it out, 4-1. It says so right there. Against Andre Gonzalez of Cal Poly. And yeah, Block's going to get that bonus.
That's the streak.
Ryder Block, the streak continues, 10-2, the escape and the takedown. Harney, good showing from
Askren
Oregon
said they're
State.
not going to get any bonus?
Not any, but he's like, they're not going to get many,
They're not going to get enough to make it a difference.
Yeah.
Roast is
They
it?
have, what is it, four bonus points already?
4 bonus
Yeah.
points in 4
4
matches.
matches.
By the way, Landon Robidoux up right now. He's the 5 seed, taking on an All-American, Gavin Drexler, in the first round.
Oh, Jackson Joy put in that cradle.
Surprise, surprise.
I picked Jackson Joy on my fantasy team. He was my second pick, and I was really hoping for bonus.
Jackson Joy.
Michael's had that shoulder pop, so no.
got
Oh,
another
this is that
cradle.
cradle.
Just goes right
He's
again.
so good at that. The way that he sets that up, he attacks the arm bar
Yeah.
and then locks the cradle.
That's what he did to Larkin.
Yeah. He did it to Larkin like over and over and over.
Who's this guy? Oh, wow.
He can adjust
Really
with his
good.
chin there to get that shoulder down. But that, man, you think you're out of the woods, you fight off a cradle from a guy that's like good at cradles, and you're like, okay, let me catch my breath. Not again.
By the way, Lamer, they finally got done with that video review. They did give him the takedown. He got the win. So Lamer
Over Zargo.
pulls the small upset. I think.
Yeah,
I
let
might
me
have
look at
picked
these
that.
seeds here.
I think I might have picked that in my
Zargo.
149 bracket.
Zargo 13, Lamer 20.
I did not pick that upset. So
And if you just go by rankings, that's a 20 over a 14 from Flow Rankings. So that's substantial.
substantial. But if you follow Chance Lamer's career, you know, not a huge surprise. He's been really
Yeah.
good.
All right, back to the screen here.
They're doing a little laser light show out there on the mat before Zurban Millard.
Like, if you bought tickets to a laser light show and it was just cleaning, just a guy cleaning a bunch of mats with UV lights, you'd be like, "This is not what I was expecting." I
Yeah.
was expecting 3D glasses, maybe some Pink Floyd soundtrack.
He's paid with the Pink Floyd Laser Light show.
Really?
A couple months ago?
Yeah.
I won tickets on the radio. What do you know? Crazy world.
Dang, I didn't even know the radio was still like.
I told somebody
Every
else.
time
I won
Peter
tickets on the
mentioned it.
radio. They still do that?
Like, you're
All
on-
did and everything.
I figured the
Did you
ra-
use a rotary phone to call
Yeah, yeah.
in?
I figured by this point the radio was just like pre-recorded, like programming or whatever. But
Yeah. Just
Probably most stations are.
yeah. It's just 10 hours of Pat McAfee. Oh, Jimmy the Hammer Harrington for Harvard is out there, 157, taking on Derek Rake. of
Schrader, Central Michigan, and Schrader has challenged something on this Brandon Cannon match. Cannon's currently up 5-1. Did you guys see the score here? It says Green should score a takedown. I didn't see the sequence.
Ohio. I did not see it either.
Jackson Joy. That's your guy with the tech ball.
Let's go. Sorry that he couldn't get the pin bell ringing for you.
Landon Robidoux, Oklahoma State up, is it safe to say? Yes, 4-0 over Gavin Clyde the Glide Drexler and DSU.
Glide the glide, huh?
Yeah, you remember him? He's a basketball player.
Rusty in the chat thinks Jackson Joy. I think he's talking about Jackson Joy. I'm making an assumption. He says he's picking Jackson to pull off the upset. I think he's talking about Jackson Joy over Van Ness.
Okay, yeah.
That would be his only person he could.
That's the only upset he could pull.
Oh,
If-
getting a takedown over Vinny Zurban is Charlie Come a Lady Come Millard.
Man, Charlie Millard has had an interesting season. Nearly beat Antrell Taylor. I mean, like as close to beating him as you could, and then got pinned.
I think I picked him.
That was a crazy
That was
turn of
nuts.
events of like within a 10-second span.
I got Millard winning this match.
Ty Waters with, well, he had kind of a bottom leg cradle locked up. Instead, he's going to stay on top here. 3-0.
Have you mentioned how nice it is that there are 8 mats of Division I championship caliber wrestling?
I don't think we have.
It's pretty nice.
Can you elaborate?
These are 3 of the best days of the year. The NCAA tournament. It's just awesome. And it just ramps up to like a fever pitch for Friday night.
Yeah.
Like every session gets better. And then, Saturday morning, we were talking about it in the office. Saturday morning, it's the placing matches. You know who the All-Americans are. But you're watching some of the most amazing wrestling of the entire season happening in a condensed period of time. And the guys are a little looser. They're a little more free then. They know they've placed, and they're just kind of letting it go. And then you got the finals on Saturday night. It's just a great 3 days.
Yeah, I was back when I was live blogging like every session. Like it's so overwhelming at first trying to keep up with like all 8 mats, and then in between sessions you're trying to whatever. I'll be updating the team race tracker, stuff like that, and you're like, this is just too much. And then you just fall downhill. Like you're not even rolling downhill. You just immediately zoom to the finals. And you're like, we got 10 matches. And
How did we do this? How did we do it? Where'd it go? It's
crazy.
The weekend's over.
It's crazy.
Yeah. So the watch party has been much more fun from a personal standpoint. Like I like doing the blogging.
Yeah.
I think it's cool how many people would read it. But doing this, it's like, man, I get to watch so much more. I'm not like head buried in the screen.
Yeah.
Chasing people down for interviews.
PJ Duke on the mat now for Penn State.
He's good.
Peej. Who picked him to win?
I did. I picked him to win.
Yeah.
I picked him to beat
Oh my God.
Shapiro in the
I did
finals.
pick him to win.
Who'd you pick?
I tried it. I said I want to get a little crazy. I got Larkin beating him. I got
Okay.
Larkin to win.
Hey, if that happens, good for fantasy.
So I figured everybody's going to pick PJ. So if I want to win, you got to
You got to
crazy
differentiate
picks,
yourself.
though.
That's how many people did lineup legends?
I did.
Yeah,
I got
so did
PJ taken.
But in lineup legends, you have to
4.
because you just pick champs.
Yeah.
It's like if you just pick the favorites, guess what? A million other people are going to pick the favorites.
Yeah.
and
Yeah. So you got where'd you
where did I get crazy?
you?
I can't give away my secrets.
Well, it's over now. It's already started.
But I also forgot.
Okay. Okay.
But I know my strategy was to pick a couple of flyers.
Brandon Cannon with a 10-4 win. I really wanted him to
Win by more.
get a major decision or maybe a pin. But you know what? I'll take the win. We're moving on.
Oh, Ty Waters.
Uh-oh.
Ty
Get the bell ready.
Waters.
Get the bell ready.
Us.
40 seconds in the first to work for the pin. Ty Waters.
Come on.
Man.
He took him to deep water.
There
There
we
it
go.
Washleski goes down.
There we go.
Waterman.
Got it. He got it.
He's up and running Waters.
That's what 5, 6 pins already.
Good amount of pins.
Yeah.
That's
When I'm filling up these brackets, I definitely didn't pick that many pins.
I barely picked any pins. I like it's kind of
get majors,
It's easier to see a tech.
Yeah.
Or but
I didn't even bother. I was just like,
Decisions all over.
yes. Just because, like, I was already running way behind and, like,
Yeah.
making my picks and,
Yeah.
like, filling out every bracket. And then if you're deciding over who's going to get a pin, it's more just like, okay, I know mentally how much I should add to these team scores if
Yeah.
I really want to know.
What did I do my team scores here?
I had Penn State scoring 183 points when I because I tried to predict the bonus.
Yeah.
And in my bracket I had Penn State scoring 183. Pretty crazy.
Oh, PJ Duke gets the fall.
Oh, big pin.
Got Giannis Charles.
Team scores.
Oh, Giannis was probably one of the only guys here. No shade intended, but with a losing record, it's pretty rare. Just making it here, though.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. Talix Spay and Bader says that Larkin's the only legit threat to PJ Duke because he's weird.
I agree.
But the thing is,
But what about Shapiro?
so is Shapiro, so is Zerbin for that matter.
Oh, yeah. How's Zerbin Millard? Still 3-2.
Oh, wow. Look at Larkin's hair right now. It's bright pink.
Yep. He's done a few different things there.
Oh, yeah.
With the hair. Oh, now we got. Oh, look at this exchange. Zerbin Millard, 5-5.
Okay, 5-5.
Penn State
Riding
on the map.
time in favor of Millard.
Yeah, Millard's got a minute 16 riding time, so Zerbin's got to come back here.
So Zerbin trailing.
Zerbin, by the way, an All-American a year ago. I think he was 5th at 157 last year for Northern Colorado before transferring to Iowa State. And it's Millard in on a shot.
It's a long time to go, though. Looks like it's a score.
Look for Mitchell Messenbrink on mat 7 because I don't know how long that'll last. That's over.
Yeah, good call.
Millard wins that scramble. He gets the takedown, 8-5, and now riding time continuing to climb.
Felt good about that pick.
Cody Walsh for Drexel, and you got to live in the moment if you're Walsh, of the Fighting Walsh family of New Jersey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's our producer Amanda telling me that Larkin's hair looks kind of like pink hearts. It might be, for all I know.
Oh, Larkin. I heard Mark's like Mark's hand looks like pink hearts. I'm
Mark's
like,
hand?
Something
Oh,
happened to
yeah.
Mark? Mark L. Baker?
Well, yeah, you know.
Mark L. Bader?
Larkin's hair. It is.
Yeah. Well, it's. I mean, pink. It's fuchsia.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me call the art
Yeah,
department.
please
Yeah. Can you call the Utah Valley Art Department too? Just to.
Just double
confirm.
check.
Hey, have you guys
Hey,
seen?
turn on the ESPN right now.
Yeah. Nope. Matt 5. No, Matt 4.
Yeah, Arizona State
3.
Art Department.
Oh, get Utah Valleys. I trust them.
What's going on with the hair? It's magenta. Okay.
All right.
Hearts? All right. Confirmed.
Okay.
Thanks.
Any art department you need, I got them all programmed in. I mean, I'm in touch with these guys on the reg.
We got, by the way, Cardenas and Jones wrestling over there. If you didn't know anything about conferences, and I told you one guy wrestles for Little Rock and one guy wrestles for Stanford, and only one of them is in the Pac-12, you would probably
Yeah.
you would think Stanford, but no.
Yeah. Little Rock is in the Pac-12, and Stanford is in the Atlantic Coast Conference.
That's right.
Charlie Millard with the upset. 11.
Another
Yeah,
takedown.
let's
made it
see what,
12-6 the riding time.
Let's see what that would be here. Millard. Oops.
Who had Zerbin? Oh, Connor Petros. That was his flex pick in our fantasy.
Okay, Millard and Zerbin. Zerbin we have ranked 5th. So
Bader, there's your guy, Jude Swisher.
Here we go.
tip of the cap to Millard.
Yes.
Jude's my guy here on fantasy. Where is he? I'm at 8. Yep.
I was curious how Zerbin would look. He had to default out of Big 12s with concussion. So you hate to see it.
Yeah, any injury, anytime like that, just no good.
Talix, did PJ pin his opponent? Yes. PJ got the pin.
Oh, here's a fun one showing up on Mat 5. Cam Catcherbone, Wildman, DJ McGee.
Chaos.
A little bit of chaos for McGee, too. Another of the George Mason fighting Coach Beasley's. Messenbrink up 15-4. That's in the first period he put up.
Yeah, points in the first period. No biggie. 5 takedowns.
Pretty good. Someone would call that decent to quite decent. Ethan Miller for Virginia Tech taking on Kai Owen of Columbia, the Pritzloffs.
Logan Rosinski coming to the mat for Lehigh. He had probably the first really big upset of the year at the National Duels Invitational when he majored Antrell Taylor. It was pretty shocking. Was on the mat for that.
Always got the arm. Well, he had the arm and head. He was going to try to.
Yeah, tough start for the returning champ at 157, but
It's one bad weekend, and then he's been great.
he's been back to form for the most part after that. Rosinski got a medical forfeit in the EIWA finals, but he is a conference champ.
Jones just marched Cardenas straight out of bounds, got a stall call, but it's 7-2 for Cardenas late in the match. Jones would have to go feet to back here late.
Also 7-2 Larkin. They're heading to the third period.
Larkin started the year down at 149
Yeah, crazy.
and just decided, let's go into this incredible meat grinder of a weight class
yeah.
at 157.
Let's enter the slaughterhouse.
Messenbrink up 18-4. Looks like injury time over there, Matt.
Yeah, injury time just went on
7.
the clock for Drexel and Walsh. Messerbrink was trying to, he knew if he had to catch and release one more time, the tech would come into effect. So,
We
trying
heard
for the
him.
pin. Yeah, not purposely. I would
Okay.
not accuse anyone of that. But he was doing like the bent leg thing, trying to bow and arrow. All right, here comes Meyer. Match.
Number
match
2 seed,
6.
right?
What seed is he?
I think he's the 3.
Maybe it's 3.
He lost in the conference finals to Jude Swisher.
He's the 3 seed. Ranked 6th in the nation by FloWrestling.
All right, Antrell's 2.
You can check out some brackets, too. I haven't done that in a minute. 41. Go through that here.
Lowry and
Mendez, Ricciardi,
seems like a bad idea.
Singleton, Vombar. That should be good. Singleton upset Oliveri 2-1.
Oliveri is on Bader's fantasy team, so that's a bummer for you, Bader.
Sorry, Bader. Stanich over Manville. Now he's got Tyler Wells, who has the upset over Luke Simcox. Although Tyler Wells very
tough freshman.
Yeah. Henson, Echemendia. That'll be a good one. Wyatt from Waynesburg, Pennsylvania. Brock Hardy, Braden Davis. Ooh,
Man, that one got
was a wild
little
one.
testy. That one got a little
and
testy.
little penalty points. A little pat on the belly. Composto, Cornella, the all Ivy battle. Nasir Bailey, Jack Consiglio. That'll be good. And Vega, Eli Griffin. I think Vega should cruise there. Let's go to 49. Van Ness, Jacob Frost. So Van Ness gets an All-American. No favors with that draw. David Evans, Casey Spoderski. That should be tough. Evans, former Penn Stater. Coy Biskins, Carter Young. Looking forward to that. Carter Young could be, could go on a run. We'll see. Chance Lamer with the upset over Zargo, taking on Colin Guy, everybody's favorite guy. Wasilewski, Rachi for you and I. So you and I getting a guy in the second round. Lachlan McNeil, Caleb Tyus. This will be a real big test for SIUE's Caleb Tyus. He's got a real high seed. Hasn't really run into a ton of tough opponents yet. McNeil, two-time All-American. Styles, Aiden Valencia, that's a huge one. That's maybe one of the biggest ones we've seen so far. Enjoy, Ryder Block.
That's a good one too.
Yeah, this is, I mean, if Iowa's going to put themselves in trophy contention, it's like you're going to need a bout like this.
I picked Jackson Joy on my fantasy team in the second round because I thought he had a lot of bonus point potential, but I don't like that second round match with Ryder Block. That's tough.
I'm not saying Iowa can't get a team trophy if they lose here, but it's like they're going to need something to happen.
Well, something like that would put him in a position where like now you're thinking, man, maybe not just fourth, maybe third, maybe second. You know.
Yeah, go on a run there. All right, and 57, all of our next gen interactive brackets. Duke, Melcher, Cardenas, Brandcan. That's a good one. Rabadou, Millard the upset over Zerbin. The Hammer Harrington, still probably going to be Caleb Larkin if that hasn't been put through yet. Now we got Shapiro. Miller Owen going on right now. Ty Waters got that pin. Swisher, Dylan Evans, I think, is on the mat.
Yep, Swisher's up 4-1.
These guys,
There we go.
Okay, we can go over here to see. Ba-bum.
Okay, take a look at Meyer Shapiro versus Laird Root right now.
Okay, Shapiro's up.
Does
5-0.
Root look like very sunburned?
Pink? Yeah, kind of pinky skin. And at first I was like, oh, it's just the TV. And then I'm like, no.
It's that.
Shapiro looks a little bit red, his skin. Maybe it's a touch from the camera.
I think it's the Cleveland sun that they've been basking.
Yeah.
You think they're at the beach?
They're on the shores of Lake Erie. Hasn't been on fire for decades.
Yeah, stop bringing it up. Shapiro, 5-0 the lead up there. Cannon Webster on the mat.
Catcher Bone.
As is Antrell Taylor, returning national champ.
Man, this is such a fun weight.
Yeah, Webster Lay. Lay was it was right off like the first exchange with Giannis Charles. Threw him clearly off the mat onto the hardwood of the American University gym. So he got DQ'd in the semis. So we never got to see him versus Rosinski. Lay's tough though from Navy. I think he's a Lake Highland prep guy. He might also be a Tampa guy.
He is a Lake Highland prep guy. He had a solid high school career.
Mm-hmm. Cannon Webster, man, he took a blow to the head earlier this season that it's one of those where you just start to worry a little bit, and obviously you can come back from that, and he has, and you get, they got plenty of excellent doctors at a university like the University of Illinois. So you don't worry about it anymore, but at the time, he was wobbly.
Echo in the chat wants to know if Zan Fugit lost. He did.
Yes. So, asked and answered.
He got beat by TK Davis.
KO.
Of George Mason.
Nope.
Of
Gardner Webb.
I knew it started with a G.
It was a G. It was a two-word.
Gardner Webb.
One is in the SoCon, one is in the MAC.
That's right. I knew I was seeing the red and black in my mind when I said that, and George Mason's
Sure.
clearly not red and black.
You didn't go deep enough into your mind palace.
My mind, yeah, I was out in the yard.
Garden, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a takedown from Taylor, so he leads. Make sure I got the name right. Garrett McChesney of Edinburgh. Edinburgh with a good number of qualifiers. They, they lost a lot when Coach Flynn went over to West Virginia. The resources available were lowered a bit, but they're still wrestling tough. They got a lot of tradition at that school.
Patty Gallagher, Braden Scholes is an interesting
Yeah.
first round match, the 16 and the 17.
And it's so close to Patty's own day, too.
Mm-hmm.
Patty Gallagher. Does the name get more Irish than that?
Yeah, not much.
No, it's about as Irish as it gets.
Unless it was Patty O'Gallagher.
And yeah,
Patty O'Gallagher.
Oh, or a Mick in there. He has a younger sister that did the traditional Irish dancing, the whatever, line dancing or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess he did it like a little bit, and so that got like brought up. And then I remember like that was like the interesting anecdote that everybody wanted to ask. And it's like, guys, I didn't like do it a ton.
I just
tried
did it
to do
once,
this
and I
everybody-
put it out there, and everybody thinks.
Yeah, our family, and it's like I was in second grade, and maybe it was like a month or something like that. But it's like, oh, so you're into the Irish dancing, Michael O'Flatley. And he's like,
Andrew, you play piano? No, I did for 2 months when I was in second grade. I don't know.
Rusty in the chat wants to know if the Flow page will have up-to-date brackets. Yes, the interactive brackets
oh, we're showing you
are
those.
going to be updated in real time. So yeah, if you
Yes.
go to FloWrestling and you hit the schedule page, there is an event called the NCAA D1 Wrestling Championships Archive Only.
Archive only. You see it up there. Archive only. We cannot do it live. ESPN would sue us, and we wouldn't exist anymore.
Yeah, and that is worth mentioning though. We do not have the live matches, but you can watch select archived highlights from all these matches. We're not able to post until after each session concludes. So right at the end of heavyweight today in this session, go over to that event page and you'll be able to refresh. There'll be a bunch of videos in there that you can watch a lot of the best moments from some of the action that you might have missed.
Just showing some of the features here of our next gen interactive brackets, and then you see it goes out here. And also in the lower right, that tells you where in the bracket you are. So if you're like, oh man, what's going on? I'm zoomed in too much. Like, oh, I'm in the bottom right here.
And you're like, what happened there?
What happened? And then I can find out what happened there. And you can see all of your, this is the pigtail, and this is your next round. Yeah, it's all good stuff.
Great stuff.
Yeah, we all love this stuff.
Patty Gallagher with the first takedown in that match against Scholes, so he leads 3-1.
Whoa. All right, I'll tell you what happened when we got a break. But I tried moving my screen over, and then it goes to your
Tiles.
other home screens.
Okay.
So it's fine. Everything's fine. We're
Totally
fine here.
cool.
I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Shapiro up 10-0.
Okay, we're going to take a break after Antrell.
Yeah, let's
See how Trelly does. It is Trelly
Bottom
season.
side of the 157 bracket.
another
Gallagher.
takedown for Gallagher.
Gallagher, yeah, a very methodical takedown. Hepner and Seafelt, that could be an interesting one. Seafelt for UPenn. Hepner transfer over to UNC.
Yeah, Hepner from Ohio State. He's got a 9 seed, and Ohio State's starter, Gallagher, has the 16. So one of those where maybe wrestling the ACC gave him a little clearer path to that better seed.
And sometimes people need a change of scenery, and it's not an indictment on the school that they came from. It's it's just something that in their life it helped.
Well, they got a team score up on the board, and Penn State, wouldn't you know it, already out in front, 13.5 to Ohio State's 9.5. But Iowa, they've got 8 points.
Yeah, Oklahoma State tied with 8 as well.
Iowa with 4 wins and 4 bonus points. That's impressive.
You wonder if Lehigh gives the lead back up at any point in this first round, but I feel like once we get to round 2, we're never going to see another team in that top spot,
No.
and that'll be it. But
Think it could swap out? You think somebody's going to?
I mean, if Ohio State and
Big
Get
one.
some bonus points. It's all about the bonus points because a lot of those teams.
And timing. Like if your guy finishes the
Yeah.
match before
Yeah.
Yeah.
But once we get into that second round, there's more to this tournament, obviously, than
Penn State.
the first place.
The
But that's-
problem,
Just not much.
the problem with anybody passing Penn State at this point is they have number 1 seeds now in all but one of the remaining weight classes. So they're going to have the first guy on the mat.
Yeah.
You know,
for the timing.
And they're gonna get some.
Maybe the mat they're going to has an injury or a review, so it gets held and they start later.
Ooh, Antrell Taylor looking for a pin. Oh, man. Bader, I was hoping that he could send us into the break with
On a pin bell.
pin
Pin.
bell.
If he gets a tech fall, we'll give him the
just a
tech
tech.
bell.
Tech bell. Now everything.
If it ends the session, if it goes right into a timeout, you can do a tech bell.
Okay, if it goes into a break. All right,
Good
so
warm up, letting us know what we're gonna hear right before we
You're welcome.
hear that. Yeah.
So with that, we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we got the 165 through heavyweight first round action. Thanks for watch partying with us, guys. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. We are back here. We got the 165-pounders on the mat. Mitchell Mesenbrink already on and off the mat. Levi Haynes, I think, already on and off the mat too at 174. So Penn State, they're not going to give that lead up.
I think it's over. It's team race is over, guys.
Yeah.
It's halfway through the first round.
I think it was over before the conference championship started.
But over before the dang season started. I mean,
We still got some really awesome individual storylines playing out. We got
race for second.
Yeah.
what's Iowa going to do? All their guys, right now, Iowa's doing pretty well. They have no 157-pounder in the tournament, but their first 4 weights all won by major decision, so that's 4 bonus points for the Hawkeyes. Pretty good. Oklahoma State's been getting it done.
D. Lockett just pulled off a win. Has Oklahoma State lost yet? I don't.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah,
They've
Lockett
been
with the
perfect so
9-2
far.
win. And if you're thinking about that team race, it's like, he was pushing for a takedown in the third, and you would hope for that takedown in that major, but still, you want to see your freshman advance. 9-2, convincing win there. And
State, Ohio State, Iowa, Oklahoma State, Cornell, Lehigh, Arizona State, Minnesota, Nebraska, Stanford, currently your top 10 teams.
by the way, Bader or Spay, you mentioned Iowa 4 for 4 with 4 bonus points. They're actually 5 for 5 with
They had a
6 bonus points. Caliendo got a pin.
Wait.
Which we didn't honor with the pin bell.
Caliendo.
Caliendo during that break. Thank you, David.
Yes. Caliendo.
And my most sincere apologies for not getting that pinball on time.
Yep. But we got it.
Don't apologize to us. Apologize to the pin bell.
Yeah.
I was talking to the pinball.
Okay. Fair.
Yeah. Really impressive stuff there for Caliendo. Will Denny, the 10 seed for NC State?
Wow.
I think a lot of people would have expected that he'd have a higher seed coming in to this tournament based on the season he's had, but had some bumps in the road at the conference tournament at ACCs. Tell you what, he's a guy that you got to keep an eye on out of the 10.
Yeah, Denny's tough. One of the many, many freshmen that are showing out here in the 2025-26 season.
A little upset alert over on, I think that's Mat 7. Matthew Olguin of Oregon State up 4-1 over Ryder Downey. Downey, though, looking to score late, not able to get that takedown as time expires. So going to the third period, Olguin leads by a takedown.
You ever eat popcorn and get one of those little flakes stuck in your throat?
Yes.
You can't, you're like, is it in the roof of my mouth? Is it my throat? What's going
It gets, popcorn just gets stuck everywhere. We got popcorn for our watch party. What type of watch party would it be without popcorn?
Thank you, Amanda.
Yep.
Producer hooking up the
Yeah,
popcorn.
it's just like, get your popcorn ready.
Yeah.
It's NCAA.
I don't want any popcorn. Then I started eating. I was like, that's kind of good.
I know.
We got a close one up on Mat 6. That's sudden victory. Matty Bianchi and Mac Church. Bianchi for Little Rock and Church for Virginia Tech. Bianchi got upset at Pac-12s, and there's not a lot of room for, not a lot of margin for error at the Pac-12s. There's just 4 teams. But he was going to make the tournament no matter what.
He was an All-American last year at 157. Now up at 165. Mac Church, super tough. Pennsylvania guy at Virginia Tech. Good scrambler, as you saw, to go out of bounds. But Bianchi from one of the epicenters of scrambling in the world, up there at Akron Wrestling Academy in Wisconsin.
And it looks like Downey just took the lead with a takedown. So, not a ton of upset so far, and he's trying to make sure it stays that way. Max Brignola, Tyler Lillard on mat 4. That's that bottom over there. Brignola, an EIWA champ for Lehigh. Lillard, wrestler for Indiana. Very dangerous. He's in on a leg now. Brignola, very good counter wrestler, though. That is in the third period. Might we see overtime? Mat 3, another Panther on the train. Jared's on the mat from the Panther train. Jared Sima and Nick Fine. Nick Fine from Columbia. Seen a lot of Columbia Lions. Yeah. Where's the roar bell? There's another.
I'm sure we can get a lion roar.
Another Colombian. Oh, yeah, on mat 1. That's Cesar Alvin. He's leading. Alvin got one of the best seeds of the Lions over Brock Woodcock of SIUE. 6-2 is the lead.
Oh, man, looking for a bottom leg cradle is Bianchi. Trying to catch. Oh, man, he's close to neutral danger. Good scrambling here.
Also got some wild stuff going on between Olguin and Downey. They're giving Downey swipes.
Olguin. Oh, no.
cradle.
Downey.
I thought they called a reversal. You're right. It was swipes for.
Swipes for Downey, and there comes the brick from Pendleton, or whoever's in the corner there.
Yeah, I think this is going to be upheld. I think they're going to give those near fall, and I think Downey's going to get the win. Man, way to come from behind. He was down by a takedown, got one of his own in the third, and then those near fall. But it's all under review. We'll see what they say.
How about Church and Bianchi in tiebreakers?
Mm-hmm.
What?
This is the first tiebreakers I've seen.
Yeah, what's
I remember.
when does he have to get out in?
I think riding time's at like
5.
5 seconds, something like that.
Yeah, how fast he got? I'm trying to look. This might be. Where would it be on next gen?
Man, do you even go down or you need go? I guess nobody got a takedown so far. But
Well, it says riding time is.
on the very far left.
It
the
says it's
bottom.
red though. No.
Yeah, because red was on top.
Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry.
But it looks like 0.05 or 6, right?
We don't have the riding time on.
But as you mentioned in Spay,
I think it
over
says it's 5.
incremental improvements.
5 seconds. Wow. Oh man.
Oh,
they didn't
another
call
whistle.
caution.
Okay. No, I think you said you heard that
I
whistle.
said they didn't call caution. They called the other.
sorry.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh, gosh.
Oh, Denny just went destructo mode, but time ran out. Oh, we get the battle of the EJ versus LJ
Okay.
on mat 5. That's EJ Parco of Stanford and LJ Araujo of Nebraska.
Oh man. Parco got that takedown in the third. Is that going to make it? Oh, wait. What's the score there? It says 6-3 for LJ, and yeah, looking like
Oh, it says Araujo is leading, and then
6-6. But what's the
6-6.
riding time? Is there a riding time? Parco's celebrating like he won, but the scoreboard says 6-6. If you're in the chat, let us know what's going on right now.
Hey, guys, big news. I got that piece of popcorn thing out of my mouth.
That is good.
Oof, thank you for
Really bothering me.
thank you for keeping us updated.
Yeah. no problem.
We do have overtime for Brignola Lillard. We got overtime all over the place.
Let's go.
Parco, by the way, I'm pretty sure a 49-pounder on the roster. Started the season at 49, now up at 165, and looking like he's going to pull off an upset over the 6th seed. If whatever they're reviewing holds. Man, we got a good rematch here. Alex Facundo, Sergio Desiante. This was a great match in the Virginia Tech Oklahoma State duel. And Facundo in on a shot right away. Desiante locked through the crotch trying to defend.
Oh, Lillard's super tight in Brignola. Did he drag his feet?
They gave it to him.
They gave it to him, but right in front of the Lehigh bench, and Brad Dillon is up there saying, and Zach Ray, that those feet came out, or, left the cylinder. And I don't know, with takedowns, I don't know it's not a
What?
black and white rule anymore. Not that it ever could have been, but if his feet were past the cylinder, were out of bounds, which it did look like they did, then I don't think you could say that's reaction time without a doubt, but who knows? I certainly can't say. Cesar Alvin gets the win for Columbia, so one of the Lions moves on to the next round. Ryder Downey did get the win. What is going on with Parco and Araujo? I have no idea.
And Bianchi now needs a takedown. Got the escape, but losing the riding time battle to Church. 15 seconds to go. This is a crazy one.
One way or the other. They're on the edge, though.
Bianchi
You ever
was
had a
top
chance?
5.
Here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Oh, he got it!
He got it!
Oh my gosh! Bianchi got that. That is crazy.
What
Wow.
a dramatic way to win a first-round battle.
Gutsy.
Bianchi, I think, is from Wisconsin, and Church
is.
from Waynesburg.
Yep.
Take your headgear off. Don't drop it.
Yeah, what a rule.
Man.
What a rule.
Oh, I think we may have a ruling on Stanford, Nebraska, Parco, and Araujo. I won't spoil anything. Anybody following on Next Gen, though? Desianti for Virginia Tech and Facundo for Oklahoma State on mat 8.
Oh,
There's the
takedown.
takedown right in front of the clock towers.
Dang it. Facundo's on my team.
Here's the rule. 3 for Parco.
Wow.
And
Big upset, huh?
That's
One
gonna be it.
riding time. So that's 8-7. EJ
8-7.
Parco. Man, I heard on FRL they were predicting not necessarily the upset, but just be aware, watch out for Parco. He's been looking really good. And
it's the battle of the J. I feel like J is a much more common second letter for people that go
RJ,
by.
CJ, LJ,
Yeah.
EJ, KJ,
Yep.
WJ.
AJ, BJ, CJ, DJ, EJ, FJ.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go. How many
Yeah.
more letters
TJ.
can you name? I think you topped out. I think you're all out of letters.
So those are all the ones I know of.
That's it.
JJ,
For sure.
Pine Nut.
Yeah, he goes, okay, so you can name all the letters, but can you name every nut that there was? Because I'm going to start saying, David, you stop naming nuts.
Oh, man. I hope we got some Best in Show fans in the chat.
Did we get, they waved the takedown off, didn't they?
For who?
Yeah, which match?
Lillard?
Lillard and Brignola says 1-1.
Oh, boy.
Now
Coach's challenge.
Indiana challenged.
Yeah.
I wonder
Red.
if they ruled in favor of, if they overturned the takedown and then got the challenge.
Yeah, what came first? Yeah.
You want to get it right. I get it. Sima and Fine, 2-2. UNI Columbia rivalry.
Facundo trails 3-2 in the first. How did he get the second point? I know he got the escape.
Well, let me see
It
if this
was
tells us.
shot clock.
Shot clock. I don't think so.
I don't know. I thought the same thing.
All right, well, that's taking too long. Going back.
Maybe he grabbed him by the hair and punched him. Lost the
That
point?
could be.
Maybe. I'm not saying he did.
All right, maybe my internet's not working so great right now.
Kind of in somewhat of a dead spot. Yeah, that's what they say.
Okay, maybe pull down the screen share for now. I might have to. Oh, there it finally goes. Okay, but it's down. Now let me try to update everything. You guys talk about what's going on out there.
All right.
Okay, well, Facundo's tied 3-3 now at Desiante.
Wait.
Still don't know what's going on up at
There's another challenge now in the Parco Araujo match.
It says coach's challenge.
Yeah.
Red takedown.
Oh, sorry for everybody on Facebook Live.
What?
I reset my my internet to try to get things to load faster, and we're streaming on Facebook.
Okay. We still should be, though, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, maybe it didn't. Maybe
Yeah,
it
they
went
should
down.
still be good.
Who knows?
What's up, Facebook?
Sorry, not sorry. All right, so what's happening here? We got
So what were you trying to look at the Facundo? This is
Facundo's
what's third all.
3-3. They're stuck behind the clock, so we can't see what's happening, but it's the second period with a minute to go. Riding time in favor of Desiante.
Yeah, there's some
All right.
secret wrestling.
Here we go. You
happening.
can see this on Next Gen. This is good. Don't pull this in yet because I haven't lined it up. But take down Desiante, and then a penalty.
Okay.
Maybe there was locking hands.
Or like Bader said, maybe he grabbed him by the hair and punched
Maybe he
him.
just grabbed it. Yeah, just gave him a 5-sided fistagon. Mm-hmm. And then an escape by Facundo. And then more stuff happened that hasn't happened in the match, so I'll stop there. But
All right, thanks, buddy.
okay. All right, I think we're ready to bring it back in. Let everybody enjoy Matt's center. Yeah,
There it is. There's
look at
Matt
that.
Center.
It's our favorite center.
Lillard and Brignola in overtime over here, guys.
Oh. So they did wipe that takedown.
I wiped it all off. They said clean slate, and then they're in
Brignola rode him for 30 seconds.
They're in TB time.
Man, you would think this might favor Brignola, and Lillard thinks so too, so he's going to go neutral. Wow.
Nick Fine, 3-2 leading Jared Sima. Oh, that's it. All right, so Downey wins, but Sima.
Oh, that was ride out. So Brignola got the full ride out. That's
Yeah,
what happened.
Yeah.
Yep.
Got 30.
So no more simmer down now in the same side of the bracket.
All right, my guy Facundo on my team came back, got a win. Got my other guy. I won.
Oh, he gave up a stall point.
Facundo didn't get the win. It's the third
Oh
period.
shoot! It's really far away. I thought it said
Yeah.
third period. It said second.
He's winning now.
6-4.
6-4.
Okay.
But Nola just gave up
I
a
didn't jinx
stall point to
myself.
tie it, but I think he has more riding time.
He
so
does.
Still gets the win. Okay. So,
Wow.
you know, I hate it when you can use a stall point to give to your advantage like that. But those are the rules.
You got there.
Everybody,
Earned, not given, you know?
everybody else gets to play by the same ones.
By the
Patrick
way,
Kennedy, go ahead.
we didn't get through our fantasy lineups at 65 or 74.
Joey Blaze. I got
got-
Joey Blaze. He's winning. Go ahead.
Spade's got Brignola, so that was big for you.
Oh, that was huge. Wow.
Yep.
Wow, wait. Hey, sometimes you got to use the rules. Sometimes you got to win ugly, man. It's all about getting your hand raised.
Spade.
Moving on. What's the
guy.
name of the game? It's just called getting your hand raised.
Yeah. Bader has Joey Blaze,
Is that 4-0?
and I got a fall from great redhead Michael Caliendo.
Oh, yeah.
174. Oh, go ahead.
You keeping track of like all the redheads and being like, that's my team no matter what.
It's an unofficial list.
Those are
but
Braves.
yeah.
Braves Warriors.
It's on the dark web.
Yeah.
Braves Ginger Squad.
Speaking of which, at 174, got Danny Wask.
Oh yeah.
So
BGS.
we'll see.
Raise Ginger Squad.
Yep. Not as
Bader-
popular as BTS, but
That's true. Bader has Facundo, who you've mentioned, and Spay, you've got Patrick Kennedy.
PK.
We'll see if Kennedy can keep the bonus streak alive for the Hawks.
Here's the thing about Patrick Kennedy that I learned because, as well as JD and other people, like to keep track of everyone's hometown. And there's always a little bit of debate. Where does Jax Forrest's hometown? Okay, well, he lists, Johnstown or whatever, Pennsylvania, but he came from North Carolina. Well, what actually is his hometown? Where did he get good at wrestling? Or you just go by what their athlete bio page says.
Yeah, sure.
And it's just like, hey, you're right. I believe you. Mark Hall is actually from here. He's not from whatever, Minnesota. But it doesn't matter because you're just going to use what's on there.
Wherever they put is right.
But here's the thing that makes it interesting is Patrick Kennedy has Masonville, Cantorsville, or Mason Cantorsville. What is it in?
The Minnesota thing.
It's like a
Hassan Manorville.
A hyphenated type situation.
Yeah. So Quezon Mantersville or Manterville, but that's not a town.
What's this, a school?
It's a school district. You could be from one or the other, but apparently he's not from either because like his small town is from another one, and it's like if you're not going to put
Where you from?
the town, don't just put the school district. But whatever. Anyway,
You want me to call Patrick and
it's not him. It's SIDs of Iowa. I'm sure
to
he
call
knows
them?
where he's from. Whatever.
Caliendo?
Anyway, got that out of the way.
Thanks, babe.
That's just sometimes you got to talk about how you compile these things.
Yeah, it does. At Casson Manterville, Minnesota.
Rockman up 6-1 over there.
Ooh, no upset for Sergio. He's Descianti.
He's still got 15 seconds left.
Is there
as far as
15?
as far
Yeah.
as I'm
So
concerned.
I guess the fat lady hasn't.
But I think Facundo's gonna.
You're gonna go out on a limb.
I think he's holding on here.
Okay, takedown at the end. Facundo wins.
Here we go.
Blaze wins. I'd love to see it for your team, Mark L. Bader.
Mark L. Baker.
Mark L. Duncan Bader. Chris Minto on the mat right now.
Oh, we also have flex wrestlers on our team that I forgot about.
Yeah. Any of our flex guys go?
Yeah, Steve-O Poulin for you.
He won. He pulled it out.
Steve-O for me, or CJ Composto for me.
Steve-O Composto for you.
Steve-O Composto, he got the dub. And for Mark L. Baker, just kidding.
Oh, that would be great.
Nico
Does
Provo.
anybody else? Somebody has Mark.
Nico Provo. How did he
Oh,
do?
CJ, another J.
Nico won, I believe.
CJ, yeah, I told you. AJ, BJ, CJ, CJ, UJ.
Yes, as you mentioned, every letter in the alphabet plus J. All right. Bowman Garrett Thompson. What mat is that? Mat 4.
T. Sizzle Hamilton is asking us in the chat.
T. Sizzle Hamilton.
Ah.
T. Sizzle Hamilton.
Nice.
Is he related to Andy?
Yeah, I think that is Andy. Did Swiderski win? Yes, he did. T. Swizzle.
Wait, T Swizzle.
That's what we're here for, T.
Andy? How come he's not taking photos right now?
Well, he can multitask.
Yeah, he's taking photos and he's listening to the chat and he's
Love it. Love
What
it.
headphones are for.
yeah.
There's PK. Okay, he's leading 3-1 over Holden Garcia.
And right now, that bonus streak is in jeopardy. Although
It's early.
the average
Actually, it's the second.
bonus points per match, Caliendo gave him a little cushion to work with.
Okay, they can still average 1 per match. Now we got reunited on the floor at the same time wrestling, the Minto Pinto combination.
Okay.
Oh, they
Lenny
are.
Luff from Nebraska. Lenny Pinto then transferred to Rutgers for his final year, reuniting with his I don't know if they were high
buddy?
school teammates, but they were both Lehigh Valley guys. Michael Labriola, now a coach at Rutgers.
Cam Steed, I picked him to the semis.
I picked him pretty far too. He is wrestling Dylan Gilcher.
Am I Steed?
Am I Steed? ZOU.
There we go. You guys know.
Yep, he's got the takedown 3-0 over Derek Gilcher, Indiana.
You wonder if Kennedy should cut him, try to get another takedown in the first period.
I think Kennedy's just roll him over and pin him and get bonus points for.
That's actually probably better.
Yeah, get a
idea.
pinfall.
I'm
Ring
sorry.
that bell. 2 bonus points for the fantasy squad.
I'll ring the bell. You want me to ring it?
You can ring my bell.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember last year.
Also, you remember all of the we would bet against each other,
Uh-huh.
and we would
We're doing push-ups or something.
Shups.
shups.
Yeah.
How many shups?
Shups. Yes, we should do that again.
More shups?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got plenty of room in this. This studio is massive, by the way. You can't see from we're here in the podcasting
But
nook.
this is
There's actually a whole CrossFit workout going on right
Well, shout out to
Would be the first time.
Alex Moss, part of our art department. He just barged in here with Big G,
Yeah.
but it's fine. We could have a live studio audience. We got the
they can
chairs.
say whatever they can. We can.
You can't hear them. Say what you want. Go ahead and try.
We're gonna have a studio audience tomorrow.
Oh, we got the Bader fam,
A couple Bader kids be here.
Mark L. Baders.
That's right. It'll be an interesting time.
Yeah.
Minto with a commanding lead, 10-2 over Riley Davis.
Interesting upset alert there, 20 versus the 13. Lamer for Oregon State, riding really well. His riding time just went over a minute in the third period. He's up 1-0 over Bear. Binghamton Bearcat Bear.
Carter Binghamton Bearcat Bear. Lenny Pinto with the takedown over Carter Schubert. This would be an upset technically. Pinto, very up and down season this year. His last year with college eligibility, but he's very dangerous. Schubert, he came on real strong. Where did he do a lot of damage?
CKLV.
Is it CKLV?
What do you guys think on tactics here? Kennedy took him down and rode him for over 2 minutes. Think you should have tried to cut him and get another takedown? Or you think you're wearing him down and those takedowns will come later?
Why don't you see what happens here? I think maybe some takedowns might come
I
later.
think it's fair. Are you looking at the next?
I'm only looking at this. I just know he's really good at the behinds.
Oh, my
Stop that
goodness.
initial shot. All he's got to do is block that with his head and hands. Find the.
Wow, he almost gave that up. This is good whizzer here.
Work from here.
Yeah, it wasn't an easy takedown, but he got it in the first minute, right?
Marty's saying this studio looks nice. Marty, I appreciate the compliment. I think it looks really nice
I wish
too.
you could see it from here. It's
This is the
is like one
podcasting
corner of
nook
it.
is really cool,
Yeah.
and you're not even seeing. We're kind of like close in so that you can look at Matt Center while we do it. But then when you pull out, maybe we could drop the screen real quickly and let people see more of this beautiful set.
there's a
Amazing.
giant TV over here, and what do you call it? The lounge.
We're looking at the lounge nook has the main screen, the big screen, and there's like the drop down screen that rotates so you can go vertical or whatever.
Got
And
the
then
fireplace.
fireplace is
You have a
running.
fireplace? Where is it?
Fireplace.
Oh yeah, it's over there.
Yeah. So
Do we turn it up a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little chilly.
We got the bar over there.
And then the bar nook, and then there's the
desk.
right over there is the desk nook.
Yep.
I count 5 nooks.
4 nooks? 5 nooks? 1, 2. Yeah. Wow.
So many nooks. So little time.
All right, what else is going on? Should we do? Should we look at 165?
What we're betting Shups on? Was it
Rockies?
just finals?
I think so. I think maybe we did some for semis too. Kennedy on top, electing to ride. And yeah, this is where you'd think that maybe looking
Especially
for another
it's the
takedown.
third with 40 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, let him go. Get some bonus points for me,
I mean,
for your team, but mostly for me.
Oh man, Steed.
Oh, stall warning on.
Kennedy.
Ow! What? Cut him.
Yeah.
Take him down.
Go neutral.
There we
Okay,
go.
yes, here we go.
Yeah, we got a neutral.
Seemed like tactically, yeah, that choice could have made a long time ago. All right.
Well, at least he could try to get out really quickly.
All right. 7-2. Kennedy looking for a takedown for the major.
He's
He's on a leg.
to the corner.
He's on a leg.
He's going to finish this.
Oh, come up with it. Come up.
Guys,
Come
now
up.
he's
Get
running
to your
against
feet.
the
Get to your
clock,
feet.
though.
Get to your feet.
11
Got it.
seconds.
No, he didn't get
What?
it yet. He didn't
What?
get it yet. Man.
Can't stay there. Get it.
Yeah, I don't think so. Not getting
That's
this.
the whole point. When I'm talking about 2 minutes. Oh,
Yeah.
and right. And you're
What does this
sprinting
tournament
at the
even
end.
mean anymore? What a waste of time. I don't even want to watch the rest of this tournament.
What up, Spay?
Man, that bonus streak, it was very much
Attainable.
attainable, and then just couldn't get it done.
Even in the third, but I don't get why you're riding so long.
All right. Let's look at 165. Mesa Brink Gallagher. You got your Big Ten battle. Hebner Bianchi. That could be quite spicy.
We got, oh no, I'm sorry. Points came up late.
Rocco Welsh on the mat.
Yeah, he's up 3-1. It did say 1-0, but they somehow put the escape up before the takedown.
Ladarian Lockett, or DJ as his friends call him, has Caesar Alvin. Sparks, he's on your David Ginger team.
Yeah, but problem is he can't beat Caliendo for the spot.
You can have 2 guys on. There's no rules. Nico Ruiz had a
Like, you
great
don't know very much about this redhead team.
postseason. Caliendo, Mulvaney. Oh, beat Barboza of Rutgers, who had a great Big Tens. A great Big Ten. Downey over Parco, who had the upset.
Downey had a great big comeback,
That's right.
as did Parco.
As did Parco.
So you do not want to take the lead in that match.
Yeah, it'll be like those like races like in the Olympics, they'll have like the bike race where like nobody wants to be in the lead because you can like draft off them.
Yeah.
And so they're all just like trying to go as slow as possible to get into that final turn. That's what they're going to be like going into the third period. Brignola Denny, that's going to be fire. And then Uten beat Filipowicz, the appropriately named Gunner Filipowicz in the Army, and Joey Blaze. So there you go. And we're back.
Man, Steed putting a lot of points on the board against Gilger. Seems like his ability to score near fall has really picked up second half of this season.
Matty Singleton. Ooh, we got NC State versus UNC taking on Colin Kerrigan. This is like, it finally feels like it's Cole's team now. Like a lot of new names on there. A couple transfers.
Yeah.
Some of these young guys are qualifying.
By the way, Marty in the chat wanting to know if this studio is for all of Flow Sports or just wrestling. We share it. We share it.
We let them use our studio.
Yeah.
It's Flow Sports.
Yeah, we have a lot of different shows in here.
Track, cheerleading, hockey. I guess hockey doesn't use this, but they have.
There's the grappling show.
Yeah.
What track does is really cool, and hopefully we can do stuff like this in the future, is when they have their watch parties, they have like Olympic medalists.
Yeah.
Like just hang out as they watch these like big track meets because track
Oh,
meets,
the Athletes Lounge.
Athletes Lounge, yeah, and they're in the lounge area, which looks a lot more like the old FRL studio look like.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool idea.
And then there's been a bar at every one of our studio, or the last 2, I guess. But I don't know how we're going to incorporate it. Maybe we just have like a hangout at the Flow Bar and watch us.
Dude, Gaetan just went nuts.
Oh, yep. Is
And
that
that's a pin bell.
Get out of here. What are you pinning with?
Wow. He so Bauman was like kind of like a sprawl position, and then Gaetan just like reached up and like bear hugged him like over backwards and took him over.
Oh, so
It was crazy.
Bauman became the bombed man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pinpoints.
Deed is about to end it. There he goes. Tech fall. Tech fall bell. No.
Not yet.
Rocco Welsh on the mat.
Excited, Spay.
He's beating Caleb Uhlenhop.
Ooh, didn't help.
How's that crowd look there? We got a crowd shot from ESPN.
Well, looks about your average day one crowd.
Yeah. This is the
70%.
morning session. It's a work day. A lot of people aren't going to get there. Whoa, Ruiz taking down Kale Valencia.
Not yet.
Take him down.
Got the Wizard.
Yeah.
Got him up in the air and a big mat return. So we know some people appreciated that, even if no points went on the board.
Nice defense by Valencia.
Pinto is now trailing. How much time is left? Pinto is trailing by a point to Schubert. I didn't see how that went, but man, Rutgers needs a win in the worst way right now. Hasn't been a kind first round. I know they didn't get a lot of high seeds. Oliveri lost, and Schubert, hold on. Pinto almost got the reversal. Nope.
Almost.
Wow.
Schubert going to advance. In other EIWA news, we got Danny Wask with a lead over Colin Kelly on mat 7. Navy over Illinois in the second period. Just starting the second period, Luca Augustine with a lead, small lead over Miles Tackett of Bucknell. Augustine from Pitt, one of, 4 Waynesburg wrestlers that qualified?
Is that right?
There's a bunch. Here, let me pull up.
Yeah.
I'm going to pull this up here.
Yeah, Rocco Welsh, Mac Church. Who else? We were looking at it earlier.
We got my handy dandy spreadsheet here. Waynesburg.
Rocky
Okay.
Welch up by 10 here.
Rocco Welsh got the 1 seed. Luca, the 23 seed at 74. Mac Church just dropped a tough one. 25 seed at 165. And Wyatt Henson, he won his bout at 141. So Waynesburg Central. Pretty good.
Yeah, solid.
Public school in the Pittsburgh area. Whippeal.
Whippeal, they call it. Western Pennsylvania.
You know from doing so many Pittsburgh wrestling classics.
Western Pennsylvania. I don't know. Independent.
Western Pennsylvania Interscholastic Athletic League. I'm guessing at all
Pretty
this.
good guess.
I'm guessing. Welsh really putting it on his way to a Tech Fall. That's finally Penn State getting a break here in this tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, McAnally of Minnesota taking on Tyler Benes of Bucknell.
6-2 lead over Venus.
Might be Benes?
I think it's Venus.
Could be Bean. Yeah. Wasn't there like a politician or something? His name would look like Bean, but pronounced it Bane. I don't remember.
Could be.
He was born in the darkness. I think I remember him.
I'd love to say hello, Batman. Wask still leading, trying to get back-to-back All-American honors for Navy. Coach Kola.
Takedown for Welsh, Rocker Welsh. That's going to be a Tech Fall.
Carter in the chat is asking for an Iowa roundup. They got a major at 25, Dean Peterson. Major at 33, Drake Ayala. Major at 41 for Nasir Bailey. Major at 49, Ryder Block.
Let me see.
They didn't have anybody at 57. They got a pin at 65 and then a 7-point decision at 174. They have not lost yet. Still 3 wrestlers to compete in this round. Angelo Ferrari, Gabe Arnold, and Ben Keeter.
Okay. This next gen doesn't tell us right here. There's no drop down, but you can go guy by guy.
I also just told you.
Yeah, but I'm trying to show people all the capabilities.
Okay.
Now you have to. This is not a next gen thing. Yeah, there it is on that side there. So you see what Ryder Block did and who he's got next. Then you close that, and then you go, how'd Dean Pete do? Then it pops up. Well, he beat Cale
Okay.
Lordson. Maximo Renteria's next. He's going to do a couple clicks. Tyler Ferrara's next. But all right, so that's enough of that. We'll go back to Matt Center.
Danny Wask up 7-2.
These were brackets.
My 174-pounder in the fantasy league. We're up at 184 now. Let's see who we got on our teams. I got Silas Allred. Spay. You got Angelo Ferrari. That's good.
That's good for me. I feel pretty good about that.
Ooh, Bader's got Aiden Sinclair.
He's going to win the toughest path.
I picked Aiden to
Let's
win.
go.
McAnally with another takedown.
I also picked him to win.
Matty Singleton is in a dogfight. Where's Singleton? He is Matt 8.
1-1.
Wow.
Overtime.
This is that NC State UNC rivalry. Brockman from Michigan at 184 has a tough one against Abraham Wojciechowicz.
So Singleton got the ride out, complete ride out. So now Kerrigan has to go neutral and give up the immediate escape to try to get a takedown.
All right. Another tiebreaker.
Yeah. Oh, we got a wild one coming up on mat 2, and it's on the mat right there. Soldano, who wrestles with reckless abandon more like than anyone I've ever known, versus Isaac Dean, who's impossible to get a clean takedown on.
Yeah, Big 12 battle there. Wow, McAnally 22-6.
Absolutely smashed.
That's a really good first round performance.
He's a guy that had the possibility of playing football in college.
Seems like
He was all everything. Yeah, like a fullback or something in Minnesota high school. He was all everything.
badass.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's the guys when, like, you really appreciate it when you're, like, shoulder to shoulder walking through, like, a tournament, and, like, he just is not going to move. Like, people are bouncing off him when you're trying to, like, fight your way through a crowd.
Echo in the chat asking, is Oklahoma State still undefeated? Yes, they are. Wow, I just realized Isaac Dean, did he dye his hair green, or is that just a headgear situation?
On the upper right of what we're looking at here in the studio, only us in the studio,
Yeah, look at the other half, not this half of his head, the other half of his head.
one half green.
I'm not sure if it's like something with his headgear. Hold on.
Mohawk.
I think it's his headgear.
Oh, it's a green.
It's just a very
It's
thick,
like stripped down the middle.
very thick green strip.
That little strip. He's doing the strap style. We got highest diplomat seeds since Rick Durso tried to be the first All-American since him. James Conway, standard bearer for Franklin and Marshall, taking on Nick Fox of UNI.
Sinclair's up now. No score yet in the first 20 seconds.
They call him the Red Panda.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I don't know why they call me Red Panda.
Because he looks like a red panda.
Talk about.
I wonder if he's going to score soon.
I have a feeling he will.
You guys are something else. You're cheating.
Northern Colorado, Mahanri Rushton is his opponent. Good for Northern Colorado to get another guy out there. Wask
right.
still leading 7-3.
Spay Easton in the chat asking for an Oregon State roundup.
Okay, you want me to do a roundup?
Let's go.
if you
Round
don't
it up,
mind.
Spade.
Okay, I gotta move my computer out a little bit. Don't be alarmed. That's just an ad that my computer is serving me. Go back to here. Boom, boom,
Oregon
boom.
State.
Let me get some teams.
Let's see. How do we do? We click on teams.
Renteria, I know he won. I think Wisenhunt lost.
And then we scroll down to, oh, we got to show more. There we are.
Wait a minute. I think his hair might be green. Hold on.
Wait, let's get to the bottom of this.
Man, Isaac Dean, look, doesn't that look like half of his head is green?
No, there's a stripe down the middle.
Nash Singleton.
Wait,
Singleton
now
beat
look.
Oliveri.
Wait, you're right.
I don't know that I'm right. I
No,
think
well, you're right that it's not just a stripe. Is what
I think he's had something like that before. I think he might have done it back when he was at Ryder. That's where he transferred from. So Singleton at 41 with a 2-1 lead over Oliveri. That was an upset. He's got Von Bauer next. That's going to be tough. Maximo Renteria at 125. He also won
he's gonna have
over
Dean.
Aiden Smith. Wow, 8-7. So Oregon State's been just throwing daggers into the hearts of Rutgers fans. And he's got Dean Pete, like you said.
Which, another Rutgers connection there.
Connection, yeah. Rutgers fans aren't going to mind as much. Wisenhunt lost to Marcus Blaze, no harm there. Has Andrew Austin of Central Michigan in the Consi round. Rademacher hasn't wrestled yet. Wisenhunt, oh, we just did that. And Dashiell Lamer, I don't think we've seen yet.
Yeah, Lamer won.
Oh, Lamer won. He beat Carter Binghamton Bearcat Bear. He's got Carson Hartsha, so that'll be a tough one. But he ain't not a bad showing for the Beavers so far.
Yeah, looking good.
All right, and if you guys want some weed killer, Scott's.
Wow.
Thanks. I got more problem with fire ant piles in my yard than weeds.
What I like to do is to test myself by
Taking your
sitting
shoes
on it.
off and walking in it.
Just being there as long as possible.
Yeah. Spay, I mean Bray or Spay. I think he did dye half of his hair.
Okay. I think so too.
We're talking about important things.
Green is interesting. I don't know the connection there to green.
Well, it was just St. Patrick's Day. If we can dye the Chicago River green, we can dye our hair green if we
Half
want.
of it. Half our.
Half of our hair.
Man, Saldano is tricky, but I think Dean's getting out of this.
But no, this is right where Saldano wants you.
Watch him lift him over.
He enjoys being put in this position.
He does like this.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Nothing yet.
You'd think there'd be
Pretty
neutral
tricky
danger.
defense by Saldano.
Oh, wrenching on that knee. Yikes. That's a pretty well taped up knee.
And time's up. Second period.
And time she's up. So Conway leads 1-0, but that's after just one period. Now we go to the third period soon.
What's the biggest upset so far of this tournament, you think? Parco?
Parco, and then Oliveira is the 9th seed.
Did
Yeah.
Messenbrink win?
He did.
Essen Brink. Let me think. Yeah, he crushed him.
Okay, I wasn't. If he lost, that would have been a pretty big upset.
Brockman looks like he's going to survive against, it's 14-6 against Wojciechowicz. Matt 5, this is a fun one. Dylan Fishback and Tomas Brooker, App State. He's one of their toughest dudes here. App State won the SoCon this year. All right, so 1-1 riding time not a factor for Conway and Fox.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this could be our.
Also 1-1 Saldano Dean.
Okay, that's in the third with a minute to go. Yeah.
Also on Matt 4 Laser Light Show.
Yeah, they got the laser light show before McGill Bullock.
That's actually Mat 1. You can see the Mat 4 o'clock.
You can on Mat 1 with the Mat 4 o'clock visible, we have laser lights.
Oh, Saldano just put Dean on his back.
That's the crazy man. That's going to be
They're going to challenge that.
Wow.
no way. If you're getting swipes, you have control. This is what I don't understand when like refs are so conditioned to not do control or someone just decide. But if you can count a swipe, there's reaction time. A guy's fighting off his back.
Yeah.
So you got to award that takedown. Then if he gets a quick escape, he gets a quick escape. But do not hesitate when a guy hits a cool move and puts a guy on his back and makes a guy bridge or fight off his back. Those are points. They have to be. That is the most black and white that there could be.
Conway. Did he get some back points? He's up by 3. Maybe we got to take down.
Oh, we got a tough one. These are good guys on Mat 8. Rylan Rogers and Ian Bush, West Virginia Lehigh.
Bush with the lead. Ooh, Rogers looking for a takedown to take the lead in the second.
Guys from those schools, they're real cement luggers, is what the old heads at the Lehigh message boards like to say. If you're a tough kid, cement lugger.
Cement luggers.
Okay.
That's right. Coach's challenge. If this has nothing to do with who I want to win that match. It is just if you put someone on their back, absolutely, you have to
I
get.
didn't actually see the sequence.
I didn't see it either, but I saw
Swipes.
once Brace looked over. There's Dean, and he's fighting for his life. How could there not be at least a takedown?
Well,
Oh, Conway, he got a takedown. I didn't see if he just got a takedown, but he maintained control there, and he's got a long frame. I mean, you look at he's like a size like 20-inch waist.
wow.
I mean, he's just
They're
got
gonna
like
go
condor arms.
2 near fall. They said 2. 3. Okay, he held 2 fingers up and now he's holding up 3. Takedown.
He might be holding up 3 and 2.
Good point, Bray. Now he's back on the phone. He held up points. Now he's back on the phone.
Hang the phone up.
Like David Carr.
Gung.
Ty Taylor, F6R.
Yep.
How's Penn State doing? Well, they've won every match.
I think they're in first place.
I mean, they're doing okay.
They've
Oh,
won.
gee.
Have they won every match by bonus? Probably.
Probably.
Did
Rocco did.
141 Braden?
Braden did not win by
No,
bonus.
no bonus. I don't think. Actually, can't remember.
Gosh, if there's only a way to look at the bracket.
Jared McGill and Jaden Bullock on mat 1.
Davis won 2-0 over Hayden Drury.
That is not bonus points.
Oh, yeah, but if you remember my comment from earlier, he's on pace to give up 0 points at this tournament.
That's true.
Oh, that's who you're talking about. I just got it. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he's on my fantasy team, and he's going to keep that up.
So Penn State is 8-0, and they have 19 points. So
Be good.
they've scored 11 bonus points in 8 matches.
Pretty good.
They're averaging more than a major. Yeah. They still have Barr and Mirasola to go in this round, which those are two guys who can score bonus points. Actually, did Barr already wrestle? I see some other 97s on the mat.
Oh, Dean and Saldano, that's now 2-1?
Oh, they reversed that.
No, I don't.
Sorry, Spay.
I protest. I don't allow that.
Okay, Barr has not wrestled yet. So, yeah, they're 8-0. Penn State 8-0, 19 points.
Rogers and Bush. Rogers on a single leg. Bush is out. What's the score?
Spay is furious, people.
It's not cool. It's not good for the sport. It's not good for wrestling.
Thank you. I wanted to hear your emotion on how you feel. And I agree with you.
Stupid. Guy's fighting off his back. Oh, there's nothing there. Yes, there is.
Oh, man, defensive Dean. Oh, Saldano is ready for
What is he
it.
doing? He's in the splits.
Oh, can we call him the Dean of Defense?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll get that in there before the end of his career.
I think he wanted us to call him the Dean of Green with his hair.
The mean Dean of Green Dean Fence.
The
What
Dean
a
of Green
scramble.
fence.
And Oklahoma just got in a better position.
Yeah. So
Yeah, when
you got this
grabbed
scramble
the
out
leg
of
with
it.
the other way.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh, the brick came in before they announced it. That's a takedown. right?
Okay. They put it on the board,
At the end of the match.
but I think that's just when the scoreboard went up. I think the ref held up 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Saldano's going to win this one unless
Well, we assume they already screwed him once.
Coach
I think
Kish-
Isaac Dean might be on my team too.
Um,
Can you look up our fantasies? Oh, they waved off the brick. That's it. Saldano got his hand
It
raised.
does not have.
he's not. You have
not?
Angelo Ferrari.
Okay. I thought maybe
You
I
want
had
to trade him for
Who's my flex?
Steve-O?
Stephen O. Okay.
Bader,
McGill Bullock's still in
and
it.
Sinclair. All right, 97. I got Sonny Sasso.
That's a good one.
Spay, you got Rocky Elam.
That's an even better pick.
Yep. And Bader has Mac Stout.
I would have got his brother, but graduated.
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, Mac won last year, didn't he? when
Yeah,
he
Mac beat. That was brother on brother crime.
The younger brother won.
That
Okay.
was brother fight. What was it called in Arrested Development? Boy fights.
I can't remember.
Little baby Busty.
Boys, I feel
Rogers
like
and
we need
Bush.
a pin. We need a pin here, liven things up.
Yeah, we do.
Bush winning now, 7-6. I don't want to spoil you guys.
Where's Barr? We got a lot of 97-pounders on the map, but no Barr.
He's waiting on that wait time from the.
Are you just trying to say where's Carter Barr in like a weird accent? Carter Bear.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about Josh Barr.
Like the Davy Crockett song.
Yes, killed him at Barr.
Killed Tim a bar when he was on.
I saw an Instagram post of Josh Barr killing himself some coyotes.
Killed Tim a yote. All right, Bullock McGill is getting interesting.
Here's Allred. He's on my team. He's only up 2-0 in the third period, but
We're in Austin. You have to be like Matthew McConaughey and say, all red.
it's true.
Hey, love it.
Eddie Nietenbach for Wyoming, the 7-1 lead over there. He's tough. He looked really good at Big 12s. Earned the 6th seed with a conference finals performance.
Are we sure it's not Nightenbach?
No.
Okay. I think it is because I went out there and I'm pretty sure learned it was Nightenbach. I don't mean to correct. I'm just saying.
You were out there for the Penn State duel.
That's right.
He looked pretty good against Rocco Welsh.
He looked good against Rocco Welsh, and Wyoming had a record crowd, and they won the last 2 matches. There was 2 Marisolas. There was no Barr. He was out kilting a Barr.
Well, a fun way to finish the duel.
Yeah,
for
so
that,
Novak
Wyoming
and
fans.
Carroll went out there with wins, and it's tough. I mean, Coach Branson, everybody. It's not like you enjoy getting, boat race for eight
Yeah.
8 bouts. Like, that's still not going to be fun. But that many fans showed up, and they were into it. They knew that they were there to witness, Penn State.
Slaughtering.
There was maybe a little Penn State traveling fans, but these were just like the community of
Local.
Wyoming, people that know wrestling, they know Penn State, and they also had some moments to stand up and cheer for their guys.
Yeah. Well, that's you'd want to win the last two rather than win the first two or a couple in the middle. Like they can
Right.
walk away kind of feeling good, even though forget about the first 8. That was really fun.
Yeah.
We won 2 matches.
Well, and if you're a coach like Mark Branch, you want to invite Penn State or Iowa or Oklahoma State or any team with a big fan base as often as you can, because think about each one of those teams has maybe 7, 8 away dual meets each year, and everywhere they go, they have the opportunity to bring a bunch of eyeballs and a bunch of people to a cool environment. And if you're Wyoming and you can go out there and wrestle tough and put a good product on the mat, that's great for people who are thinking about, all right, well, maybe I don't live near Penn State, I can't go see them every time, but man, these Cowboys wrestled good. I'm gonna come to a couple more duels here, So
Yeah.
it's a good opportunity.
100%.
Finally got Angelo Ferrari out on the mat.
Hey, some big results just happened that
say.
I think we had a good conversation
It was
there. but
yapping.
I don't know who won. Even looking at this, all right, so Matt
are you looking
5
for?
is finishing up Dylan Fishback to Thomas Brooker. That ended up being real close. I won't spoil it, but it's not going to be an upset. And then who won the Ryland
I'm
Rogers?
not gonna tell you who's gonna win. I'm not. Wasn't. I don't know.
Rogers was up over Bush last I looked.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Oh yeah, Brooker's in on this shot. Fishback. Oh man, he almost gave that up, but he didn't.
All right, it was 8-7 Ryland Rogers over Ian Bush.
Did All Red hold on for the win?
All red over Malachi Duvall. Another George Mason dude. They're doing well.
3-1.
Oh, we got this is Brockman, right? Brockman and Fishback.
Yeah.
Brockman won big, didn't he?
But didn't Fishback beat him once? I did the preview for this. I should remember.
Can't remember.
They're all like very close. If Fishback didn't beat Brockman, he beat somebody else.
Ferrari doing the splits on the edge.
Soldano pulled it out. Conway also won.
Man, Ferrari, after dealing with that, what I think was probably an ankle injury, now he's got his shoulders all taped up.
Oh shoot, you're right. He's tough defensively on the edge.
Yeah, he really is.
Is he? Is this? He's got 2 different shoes on.
Sudden victory for
one was
McGill
picked up.
and Bullock on mat 1.
Zach Ryder is on the mat too for Oklahoma State, and man, he had kind of a smaller shoulder brace at Big 12. He's got a big old massive shoulder brace on right now.
Shane Cartagena Walsh of Rutgers. They need to win in the worst way.
Josh Barr wrestling an opponent from Kent State. We got to shout out our guy SEO Joe right now while we have the chance,
Yeah.
because we might not have much of a chance to shout him out while there's a Kent State wrestler on the mat.
Yeah.
If you can't guess, Joe went to Kent State.
He went to
Golden
Kent State.
Flash.
He's the man. Hopefully he's listening and watching.
Oh, I think he is.
Heck yeah. What's up, Joe? Shout out.
There he is.
Thanks.
Gotta-
Ray.
well, it's like, hey, we got to shout out our guy, Joe, went to Kent State. All right, Joe, shout out.
Well, he's listening, so
No, he made it
figure shout.
official.
Okay, Joe, what's up?
I bet he wishes
Hi.
he was in Cleveland right now so he could drive to Cincinnati and then get some Cincinnati chili.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
And then Caleb Campos, who beat James Conway in the EIWA finals. He's on the mat against Cesar Garza.
Ferrari
Cal
picks up
Poly.
takedown.
Let's get a pinfall. Angelo, why not?
Angelo has a lot of pinfalls.
I mean, it's hard to get one, which is why it may not happen. But I'm just saying, for me,
Barr might have a better opportunity for you, Spay.
I don't have Bar though.
Oh yeah, good point.
Who's got Bar?
We got sudden victory for Dylan Bechtold of Bucknell and Branson John of Maryland. Branson John from Buchanan, right? He's a Californian,
I don't remember if he went to Buchanan. That sounds right.
but he is. We'll find out. We'll find out.
We're
right
gonna find
now.
out. We're looking at Spay's spreadsheet in real life right now.
Look at me, just go. Look at this spreadsheet. Branson John Buchanan.
There he is.
Patty patty boom boom. All right. Confirmed.
Garza in on an attack in the third period against Campos. Campos has had a nice season for American.
Yeah, stumbled a bit. I mean, if you look at his resume, there's some losses that won't really make you think he would have had a good result against James Conway, but he has got some physical talents. And he is from Charlotte, North Carolina. I remember asking him about him because he was OW at EIWAs. And I'm like, yeah, tell me about, wrestling down in North Carolina. He goes, yeah, it's basketball country.
Oh, no.
But he had good coaches. He had, good team down there. Loved wrestling. Got an opportunity to continue that passion at the D1 level at American University. And here he is at the D1 National Championships with a 10 seed, favored to win this run. And Bullock pulls it out in tiebreakers.
Man.
Over McGill. That's tough for Edinburgh, but good for the Hokies.
Bullock won ACCs, I believe.
Did he?
I think that's true.
All right. Sudden victory still going on for John and Bechtold. Deep shot by Bechtold. Double leg in. Huge return.
Wow.
That is it. No doubt about that. Clean finish. Got to rule that a takedown. All right. Bucknell Bison.
You sure?
What do you think, Bader?
Sometimes they're calling takedowns. They're not takedowns. And sometimes they...
What do you think is different about when you were wrestling, the takedown calls and now?
The takedown calls?
Anything stand out as?
I don't remember there being, of course, you didn't get to watch. Right. You
Wasn't
could only
as much.
see what you went to.
Yeah.
I don't remember there being this much. Was it a takedown? Wasn't it? Reaction time? Like,
Yeah.
none of that conversation was going on. Seemed like it was really easy to understand what a takedown was. But defense and scrambling and, almost getting taken down and getting away from it has evolved too, right? So the wrestling evolving is messing up the rules.
Yeah, people should get worse at wrestling and stop trying so hard.
Yeah.
Ferrari up 5-0, so he's got a couple stall calls, and now he's going to
8-0?
get a
Or was he on
takedown
it?
on the edge. Looks like a takedown on the edge.
Oh, I didn't realize Campos was and Garza was in sudden victory.
Yeah.
Look at him try to run it down. He's close.
Got the leg in. No, he rolled.
This
Two
is
count.
past 50%, but
1001. 1002. Nope.
it's 90 degrees. It's not.
There. Nope. Wow.
Oh,
Garza.
Campos, you were right there.
I agree that there's no takedown so far.
That's a takedown.
He's on his butt. Wow. I mean,
Man, he didn't
amazing
give up
effort.
on it.
Credit to Garza for that effort, but Campos showing some savvy there.
Wow.
What's going on here with Novak? And
I wonder if they're. Oh no.
who's on top? And
Novak's got
okay, he's got like a
Some sort of
Almost a Peterson.
Peterson,
not
but he's got like
quite.
way across to the far side.
It was on the- he was grabbing
the
his lat.
hand.
He's grabbing the opposite side lat. That was crazy.
all the way over.
I like modified Petersons. Petersons were meant to be modified. Of all the moves, of all the move families.
Sure.
Irish English. Wow, this guy's confused. He
Call that the Belfast.
he said, "Oh, somebody said Ferrari's up," and he thought we were talking about AJ, but no, Angelo.
I want a Ferrari. Looks like we got more potential bonus coming. It's 8-0, 9-0.
8-0 with a minute to go for Angelo Ferrari. So
I mean, I know exactly what it is, but
if he wins by bonus, that's going to be
an average of 1 point.
7 of their 8 first, actually 6 of their first 7 with bonus points.
My picks to make 157 semis and the brackets that we did. Let me see here. I got Larkin and Shapiro. I wanted to make the brackets a little crazy. I don't know if I believe that, but
Yeah.
I'm going with it.
You don't have to believe it. You just have to achieve it.
You don't even have to achieve it. You just got to write it in your bracket. And those guys have to achieve it.
Yeah, they have to achieve
You don't have to achieve nothing. Ferrari in major decision range here, up 9-0 with riding time. So
What do you guys
Bar.
think about Ingham?
some tech ball. Go ahead.
Ingham's chance against Bennett Berge here, although Berge's in on a double leg,
Oh
really
man,
deep. I thought Ingham wrestled real good at Big Tens, right?
yeah. Posada was losing
Oh.
the first takedown. Now he's looking for a pin bell, and there it is. Angelo Posada gets the fall for Stanford. Also,
He's fun.
30 seconds left between Zack Ryder and Shane Cartagena-Walsh.
That's 1-1. No riding time, I assume.
No riding time.
Major decision for Anthony Ferrari. Another bonus point.
Wrong Ferrari.
Angelo, that's what I said. All the A's. I didn't call him Albert.
That's true.
It's a dad.
Barr with
And
the
Ryder,
dead ball.
you just got to imagine he's going to have to win a lot of matches this way if he's going to place. Just
And how much, punishment
Mm-hmm.
he's going to be able to withstand. Does have the tights on. I don't know if that helps.
I think it does.
Got
mentally.
basically no skin showing.
Shot Cartagena-Walsh, and
Wonder if anybody has any stall warnings.
I don't know.
I could check, but I'd have to futz around with the screen here. You're right, though, this HDMI cable, we didn't mention it before, but there was a very complicated process to get the computer up to what you guys are seeing on the watch party there. Now it's simple plug and play.
Yeah.
Let it go.
When we get some highlights in the first round up, maybe next session, maybe we're
Start
pulling
playing
some in there?
highlights. Yeah, play some
that.
highlight time. All right, Bergie got the takedown over Ingham, but now Ingham's like, let me just get this reversal. Oh, too high.
Man, there's blood all over Bergie's face.
Yeah, that just means you're in world. Oh,
Oh,
Novak.
Ryder looking for the takedown. He's close.
Novak looking for the fall.
Ryder got it.
Got it.
Ryder got takedown. Ryder wins. Pin Novak.
And Novak with the pin.
Wow.
All kinds of exciting stuff going on here, guys.
All right.
That's who knows if Zack Ryder is going to make the podium in this tournament, but for Oklahoma State fans, every single match this guy wins is going to be another like shot of energy
Yeah, right.
for that
Yeah,
crowd.
Good call.
Cowboys. Rutgers fans, the backside maybe where you guys do your damage this year. I would not get discouraged. This happens every year, the first round, and you just you feel like you're just so sick of watching you guys not win. Like making the tournament is the big deal, but then it's been some real tough ones. You can make up a lot of ground on the backside.
Yeah, for sure. It was funny. I was thinking about Nick Bouzakis and was like, man, if he's gonna end up taking, like, let's say it's third, he might be better off being on the backside.
And on the backside,
hitting a bunch of people. But
yeah.
I think he's gonna try to just win the whole thing.
That's what I would do.
Sonny Sasso. Who's got Sasso? One of you guys?
I do.
No. Okay.
Rayman. He's up against Colton Hawks right now. That
Former
8.
Tiger.
Mm-hmm.
Mat 8 is right there. And
Nice drag finish there for
takedown I knew was
Sasso.
coming. He looks so smooth.
He does.
ACCs, it was like he knew what his opponent was doing every time, like an instant before. That's why I got him going a long way in my bracket.
I do too.
Stephen Little is up over Cade Rule of Chattanooga. Little Rock trying to get a win there after Matty Bianchi went down. That's Mat 5.
Hey, Stu, 67. You can watch these on ESPN. Here you can watch us watch it, and we'll have highlights coming out throughout the tournament. But to watch the action as it is, ESPN Plus probably.
Yeah, for the first round every day, for the first for all 3 days. The first round, ESPN Plus. There's something called ESPN Select. I don't know. You got to talk to the people at ESPN.
Gotta talk to them.
You got to call them up on the phone. Say,
Google it, figure it out.
Art department.
Yeah.
But then it will be on cable TV. I think ESPN 2 for tonight's round and tomorrow night's round, and then regular ESPN for
Semis and finals.
just the finals.
Just finals.
Yep. Geog up 6-2 over Rune Lawrence, who's tough. There's Stout, Bader. That's your guy, right?
Yep. Got Stout on my team.
You got your popcorn ready?
Me? Yeah.
The Lawrence brothers have
on the
pretty
floor.
cool names. Rune, and then his older brother was named Thane.
Thane. Yeah.
Dane. I was thinking the name of my son Thane, but I didn't have a son, so
Okay.
I named him Thane.
Not yet, but
Yeah.
you've been sunning people all year long.
Yeah?
I don't know what it
I don't know
means.
what that means.
To sun someone?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, if you dunk on him in basketball, you just sunned him.
Oh.
Oh, you made him your son.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've made you my son. Yeah. But you've been sunning people.
Yeah.
I've sunned you.
Okay, that's different. Than
I just sunned you with knowledge,
I
Bader.
thought it was sired.
That's a whole other thing. That's
Okay.
racehorses.
Oh, okay. That's my bad. Anyway,
Camden McDaniel on the mat now. Mat 1. Actually, in the second period after a scoreless first.
all right. So people want to know: did PJ Duke win?
There's no way to know.
He got a pin.
He got pinned?
He got a pin. He won by fall.
Okay, he won by fall. Sweet.
Interesting things. I had the same popcorn thing that you had.
I need this in 20 minutes later. You'll guys keep working it over.
Interesting things happening on mat 2.
Yeah, we got Rune Lawrence working on a comeback against Geog
Oh, snap.
in the second 6-6.
Then I got Geog.
You think he likes that song, Don't Know Much About Geog, Ruffy?
Probably.
History.
Yeah, he's
Sings it a lot.
used that song a lot.
How's your name pronounced? Well, let me sing.
It's not it's not really a fair statement though, because everybody in this tournament is probably a really big fan of that song. You know, it's very popular.
Yeah, it's timely. It's a classic.
Isn't that what's playing on Animal House in the cafeteria? And he goes, "Guess what I am now?
Yeah,
Mashed potatoes." And that was it.
I think you're right. I know that movie was on quite a lot in the Bader household.
Yeah, it probably made its way on TV once or twice. We were big into Breakfast Club. Had it on tape.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Back to the Future movies, huge.
Breakfast Club famously featured a wrestler,
You know what his name is?
Andrew.
Do you know what his full name is? He's in this tournament.
Andrew Sparks.
Nope.
What? No, what was it?
Andrew Clark.
Oh, for Rutgers. Andrew Clark.
No,
Yeah.
Andrew Clark from
Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
Emilio. The only thing I never got about
Shermer, Illinois.
Shermer.
There is no Shermer, Illinois.
The thing that never made sense about that movie, it's like a great. When he yells, no, and then the glass breaks.
Oh,
Do you know what I'm talking about?
yeah, of course.
And they're all like spazzing out or
Yeah.
dancing around. It's like their montage. And then Andrew the wrestler, Emilio Estevez,
Yeah.
just screams really loud. And then the glass in
breaks.
the door window just shatters. And
Yeah.
it's like, oh, whoa, sorry about that. It's like, it makes no sense.
Well, I thought you were going to say what makes no sense is that the wrestler is the one with the biggest lunch. He keeps taking out all this food at lunchtime. And everybody's, it's like, no, it should be the opposite.
You know why? Because I learned not that long ago that they wrote that part to be a wrestler, a football player, like a big dude. And then when they cast Emilio Estevez, they're like, he's not
He's
big
not gonna
enough.
work.
So I guess what was the writer's name? John Hughes.
John Hughes.
He's just like, all right, well, you could be a wrestler. They're small. So quick.
They part of
They
the
didn't
scene,
change that part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They needed him to take out like chopsticks and like one piece of rice or something.
Yeah.
We got a good matchup now. On
thanks,
that.
David.
Justin Rademacher and
that what we're doing?
Gabe Arnold.
I thought we were talking 80s movies.
Yeah, I thought this was a movie review.
This
podcast.
is geography. Did he
It's
just
just
take
stepped
down
out.
on the edge?
I think it.
There are no takedowns anymore.
Nope.
See?
No takedown. He wants.
Did he
the
just say
challenge.
throw it?
Yeah, he wants the challenge, but he's not going to get. They're not going to give this to him.
They don't. If there's a way not to award points, they will find a way to take points off the board. What about Sasso leading by a point now against Colton?
Oh, our dang movie reviews, and we lost. Oh!
Colton Hawks.
Hawks is in deep.
Oh.
No, don't do it to my 197 pounder.
Oh!
I think he got it.
He got it.
Is that 5 seconds to go? We're going to have an upset.
Second period.
That dang.
With 5 seconds to go in the second period, we could have an upset if this continues
I
for
wanna
a
go
whole
like
other
this.
period. Look, to be fair, the TVs are kind of far. They're like, I don't know.
I'm dang near
And our
50.
eyes are kind of old. That's the
Yeah.
main thing.
Now it says third. I see that.
Gabe Arnold, Justin Rademacher. I feel like Gabe even looks a little bigger than he was at Big Tens. You know, he's had to probably focus on that a little bit.
He's hitting up Pancheros 3 times a day.
It's the Iowa Chipotle or something.
Yeah, it's like Chipotle.
I'm sure it's in other states. I've only ever seen it in Iowa because Iowans seem to really enjoy pancheros.
And we end up in Iowa quite a bit.
They bob their burritos. You know what that means? They put all the ingredients in and they mix them up. So they're all, every bite you get a little bit of everything.
Okay, fair. Stephen Little is.
I've only been to Pancheros once, and it was after like Iowa, Oklahoma State a couple years ago. I think you were there.
Yeah, I was, I think.
And they had already like put away half the ingredients.
Oh my gosh, I think I remember. Someone was like, I guess I'll have no rice, some beans, carnitas, because you don't have steak. And
Yeah, that's what. Yep.
Zane
still
Lanham.
good.
And the guy and the guy was like, "You are not eating here. You got to.
Oh, I do remember that. We are closed.
Yeah.
I was going to
That's
shout
right.
out the
Ooh, Sasso.
Bobcats of Ohio.
Yeah.
Zane Lanham got a win over Gabe Sollers of Indiana. So
There we go.
go Coach Greenlee and the Ohio Bobcats.
Arnold might have got hit for stalling, but he avoided a takedown on the edge. I think they hit him for stalling, but it was good defense.
Sasso still trails by a point. 45 seconds to go.
Man.
I just realized that center TV, we could just kind of like,
Push it backwards.
yeah, we don't need it.
It's nice to see what you're doing. I guess we can see it here and there.
I was going to say, we all see right there.
Sasso. Oh, no, excuse me. That's Hawks to the leg.
Yeah, Hawks is in pretty good shape here
Should
with
be our biggest
18
upset,
seconds
right?
to go.
He's a U20 world teamer, was on the same world team that Braxton Amos and Rocky Elam and Bennett Berge were all on when Elam and Amos won gold.
There's a takedown. He's gonna get the
Wow.
the
Go ahead.
upset. He's up 12-9 now.
Yeah, all the praise we were giving Sasso.
Dang
for
it!
the ACC.
He's on my fantasy team. This is not good for me.
Not great, but hey, this is where you get Sasso bonus on the backside,
All right.
just like you were talking about Buzakis.
Sasso needs to lock in and start pinning everybody.
Yeah, you better lock it up. Oh, now Rocky Elam, one of my picks. Camden McDaniel getting his hand raised. For Nebraska, he's moving on. Bader, maxed out, trying to max out all those points for you. He's
Let's
leading.
get it.
Mikey Squires, a Princeton transfer, going from Princeton to Binghamton. He's a grad transfer. And the Ivy Leagues, you only get 4 years. You're not allowed to
Right.
Yeah.
stay. So a lot of guys transfer, and you kind of assume, oh, why didn't you stay at that program? Blah, blah, blah. It's like those guys probably would have stayed. But
Isaiah in the chat asking what weight we're on. We are mostly 197. We got, I'm seeing Feldman and Stoner on the mat. So heavyweights are on the mat.
Oh, Feldman just took a step back like he got hurt. But
Ingham and Berge in a crazy one. Wow, Ingham trying to get this takedown to tie it, trying to get the go behind, but Berge doing just enough. Okay, that was no takedown. That one is fine.
Ingham still pulling on that foot.
We got heavies on the mat. Number one pick for Team Spey, Younger, Bastida. He leads, got one takedown over Emmanuel Ulrich of American, the third of 3 Eagles here in Cleveland.
Marty in the chat, by the way, pointing out Ingham's tape job. That's rough when they got to go over any of your breathing orifices. It's tough.
Yeah, the across the nose.
wow, and Lawrence just gets a takedown in overtime, upsets Luke Geox at West
Wow.
Virginia.
All right,
Big
fighting
one.
brackies.
That's a big upset for, it's just a 21 over a 12, but for West Virginia, that's really nice.
And that's Ohio State in this team race. That's a tough one.
Yeah, I just looked. Iowa's in second right now. Penn State 21.5, Iowa 14, Ohio State 13.5, Oklahoma 11, Iowa State, excuse me, and Nebraska tied at 10.5. Then Cornell, Stanford, Lehigh, Minnesota round out your top 10.
All those bonus points for Iowa.
Paying off. And we got Arnold still in this one against Rademacher. It's 1-0 Rademacher, and Arnold's going to choose down.
Is this one going to go to overtime?
That's where Arnold
I feel
likes
like
to be,
Gabe
apparently.
lives in overtime. Yeah,
You got
at any weight class.
Heaters out there against Semenenko of Brown. So another Iowan heavyweight now. Feldman.
Gordon in the chat asking if Geog won. No, he got upset by Rune Lawrence of West Virginia. And Rune Lawrence, a guy that you knew had that type of potential in him.
Mm-hmm.
But it's kind of starting to come together for him at the end of the year.
Oh, we got Feldman letting the hair grow out a little bit. No buzz cut. I mean, it's
Spade, that's not hair growing out.
That's like a 2-guard instead of a.
yeah, that's like a longer buzz cut.
I mean, he's normally like
yeah, I feel you.
0 on the
Yeah.
buzzer.
Mm-hmm.
He's letting the fluff come out a little bit. Jared Stoner of Missouri as opponent. We got Kung Fu Fighting, Cody Merrill, Big Panda, Ben Venadia of Purdue.
Rodemaker in on a shot on Arnold. looking to finish, and Gabe.
Oh, he bounces off the
dive
mat.
roll.
That was nice from Gabe Arnold.
He just times that perfectly.
Both got. Can we see a?
Rademacher just so big.
He's like, nope. I'm gonna take you down.
He's close
Buddy.
to it. Yeah, is that going to
a
be
takedown,
that's
right?
a takedown, I
Isn't
think.
it? Is
I don't know. I can't tell if his hip was down at all.
Is his foot on the carpet or underneath the touching the table?
No points yet. Points have been a little slow to hit the board, but they're going
Oh.
to say neutral. And looks like a challenge from
Oregon State.
Corey Crooks.
Elam leads 5-1 over Cale Benny. Younger leading 6-2. Headgear issues. Keeter 0-0. Merrill Benadia 0-0. Remy Cotton, Andrew Real, another. So 2 brown bears on the mat right now. Cotton trying to get the first, I believe the first Rutgers win. And Real trying to be the first brown All-American since, does anybody know this name? Wrestled internationally.
Yeah.
Starts with an O, first name.
I can't remember.
Last name, Bernstein. Ophir Bernstein.
Oh,
Ophir
Ophir Bernstein.
Bernstein.
Yeah. Okay.
Was the Bernsteins.
Berenstain.
Wayne Stain.
Wayne Stain. Berenstain Bears.
Oh, Stoner's up 4-1, huh? I didn't see the takedown.
Oh, me
I
neither.
did not either, but that would be huge upset. Not the biggest we've seen today.
Yep. Keeter escapes in the second period.
Younger's well on his way to bonus points for Team Spey. Love to see it. Elam, I could use some bonus points from you too. Not that I have anything against Cale Benny and the Utah Valley Wolverines.
What kind of green is that again?
It's Ecto Cooler.
Ecto. It's similar to what we have in the tiles here. Maybe a little brighter, actually.
I think, yeah. Also, that screen's a little brighter than we're just looking here.
Ben Keeter on the mat. He's on my fantasy team, so
Okay.
we'll see what happens there.
Oh, well, whatever happened here. Younger has, is this period over yet? It's still the first period. It's 15-6. 15
A
to
lot of
4.
points. First period.
15-5.
5 takedowns.
Man. Yeah, 5 takedowns in 2.5 minutes. And then
there's
another one.
So they do say no takedown there. Gabe Arnold. 1-1, 43 seconds to go.
That was one where I wish I had a different angle on it.
And Merrill got a takedown and now an escape, so it's 4-0. He leads Venadia. Venadia.
Man, Stoner leading 4-1 over Feldman going into the third. And I think, Bader, I think you mentioned he took a step back like he was hurt. I think he might be
Feldman? Yeah,
Feldman.
I think
Dang.
so. He took a step back like he was hurt, and then there's like just a little pause going back to the center where he like walked and stopped. And he didn't limp or anything, but you could tell something
Short time left for
bugging him.
Rademacher and Arnold too. Man, this is intense right now.
Keeter leads 1-0 going into the third period. So Semenenko, he's the, besides Suleiman Ba of Columbia, he's the other wrestler qualifier from New York City. He's from Brooklyn.
Okay. Man, if you're Ohio State, you really need Feldman
Yeah.
to get this takedown. You just got upset at 197 with Geog.
Got a minute to go. Feldman and Stoner.
We're in OT with Arnold and Rademacher.
Oh, boy. I feel like Rademacher has been closer to a takedown than Arnold.
Yeah.
And I don't think we're going to get bonus from Rocky Elam.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
We won't. But you know what? He's conserving his strength. He wants those advancement points.
Keeter getting close to a minute of riding time. He's at 40 seconds in the third, leading 1-0. You know what? For my fantasy team, I'll take the win at this point if he can get it.
I prefer a win than getting upset. So
20 seconds. Feldman needs a takedown.
not looking good for Oh, that was a good shot.
Get on that low
He's in
level
again.
attack. Stoner defending.
Feldman trying to step through.
Man. Oh, he's gonna do it.
Holy
takedown. Oh,
seconds to go.
Feldman. Now just hang
Man.
out down there.
Wow.
Chew up the clock. Don't move your feet out of bounds.
Well, he was gonna get hit for stalling. I don't know if he already
Sure.
had one.
They gave it to him anyway. It's 5-4.
Wow.
3 seconds.
Man, he's gotta follow here. He's really got to work from here. Still. Oh, caution on. Okay,
Stoner.
that was Stoner. Arnold looked for a little duck.
Keeter going to get the right out for the win.
Man,
Strong ride from Keeter. He'll win.
2-0.
Yeah, 1 escape, 1 riding time.
Feldman.
Feldman hangs on.
Feldman
Sheesh.
survives.
Woo, last
Wow.
second. Survive and advance, right? That's
All right, he's got a few hours before his next bout. And we're going tiebreakers, Arnold Rademacher.
Sheesh.
both guys bent over, hands on the knees, tired.
I believe Arnold just loves wrestling so much that
He's got
just
so
like-
much extra free wrestling.
Like 7 minutes is all I get every match? No, we'll have more.
Make it 9,
9 plus.
9.5.
It could be 11 if they go.
Oh, they do it again?
Well, yeah, at least could be 10. Off the whistle. He's out.
How long was that?
It's like 5.
Wait. Okay, I was looking at the wrong. 4 seconds, they said. 4-second escape for Gabe Arnold. Rademacher's got to go neutral, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Real in on a shot against Cotton, but they're going to get a stalemate. Cotton still leads 4-2 with about a minute to go
Man, this would be a huge win for Arnold. He's been so close.
to a big win.
How many overtime matches has he lost?
Quite a few.
Anybody wanted to know where AJ Ferrari is? Well, he's on the mat right now against Rasmussen.
Fast switch on mat 1.
Yep. He did a
Did a
little.
toe scramble there.
If anyone got the Rufio haircut, it's AJ. With
What haircut?
Rufio from Hook.
Oh, okay.
It's like the mullet hawk.
Oh, how fast did he get out? That might have been faster.
3 seconds.
Rademacher?
Yes.
Oh,
Rademacher
God.
got out.
Holy cow. I can't believe he went down, and I can't believe he got away in 3 seconds.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Pendleton, faith in his guy. Yeah, I mean, look at Arnold attacking. He knows.
Arnold's gotta get on his offense. Get him out.
Rademacher right on the boundary. The out of bounds. That should be stalling. Yeah,
Stalling.
but that was clearly
13
first.
seconds. Can you get another stall? We're gonna takedown.
Good low shot off the whistle. Rademacher circles in.
And by the way, getting close to the end of session 1, don't forget, we're going to be here watch partying with you guys all 6 sessions, and you're going to get to have some FRLs in between sessions. And in about 10 minutes, I'm going to give you guys a little sneak peek of the set that they're going to be shooting those FRL episodes from. So
Love it.
stay tuned here. We'll get a sneak peek in about 10 minutes.
Rademacher hangs on 3-2 over Gabe Arnold. I cannot believe that happened.
That is crazy.
Crazy.
He rode him for 4 seconds. I got out in 3. Or I rode him for 4. I got out in 3.
Yeah, and it's just, oh man, it's been such a theme for Gabe this year. That's tough.
Yeah,
It's
who's
tough.
had more heartbreaking type of losses this season?
I can't believe that just happened.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, Rademacher's a great story too. Local Oregon guy. He's from the same hometown as Chael Sonnen, West Lynn.
West Lynn? Oh, the rough streets of West.
yeah. Into the scorers table. Up on, that's Dawson and Tinker Tailor Soldier Cal Poly.
Tinker's got to be the tallest guy in this tournament, right?
He's massive. Devin Dawson of Northern Illinois and Trevor Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy of Cal Poly. Ferrari leads 5-1 over Rasmussen. Nathan Taylor of Lehigh, the big man. He's round of 12. 2 years ago, injury medical red shirt last year against Hunter Katka of Rutgers. Rutgers, I think, had like 9 qualify. I believe Remy Cotton won, but I'll double check that.
I've heard people call Hunter Katka Big Cat.
Yeah, and I was thinking about where that name come from. So, I
yeah.
asked him, I was like, and he goes, he didn't actually say this, but I'm pretty sure he did. And he goes, well, it's because I'm a heavyweight and my name starts with cat.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I get it.
So let me hit the refresh button. We're going to look at the 84 brackets.
AJ Ferrari up 5-1, by the way, against Rasmussen.
Welsh Rogers. I'm sure he's gotten a lot. Chris Moore had a nice win. Major has all red. All right, Illinois, Nebraska, Big Ten rematch. Mantonona Fishback, where I saw that. Saldano Conway. That could be interesting. McAnally Bullock. Bullock eked out that win over McGill. Ryder Nightenbach. Man, that's going to be a tough one for Ryder.
It's going to be tough, but, I mean, it's not the worst-case scenario.
Not the worst.
It's one that, you would think that Nightenbach and Cardiana Walsh, similar type of opponent. He just got that gritty win there, and, I mean, I don't know.
Angelo versus Campos, that should be fun. Aiden Sinclair with Sal Perrine of Ohio. So Ohio getting another guy, another Bobcat. 97. Let's go in here. Kilton Mabar and Dylan Bechtold. Posada. Oh, Evan Bates with the upset over DJ Parker.
Wow.
So that's a pretty sizable upset. Another Mizzou win.
There you go.
Rune Lawrence got the upset. We'll now have Joey Novak. Bennett Berge held on against the furious Wyatt Ingham. Colton Hawks, that might be the biggest upset.
That's a big upset.
War. That's tough for Virginia Tech. Little Lehman over Sollers, minor upset. Daniel wins handily, I should say, but Rademacher survives against the 27 seed Arnold. So now someone's going to have to wrestle Arnold on the backside. Waisley of NDSU. And then Sollers and somebody else. And Remy Cotton did win. So Rutgers, put him on the board. Rocky Elam, Merrill Stout. Should be good. I don't think they've met yet.
I don't think so either.
I like that one. All right.
Look at that, man. Look at that win for Merrill. That was dominant.
Yeah.
Not a guy that you normally count on for bonus points, but doing good.
Yeah. 18-3. Just started pouring it on. So.
What do you guys think of AJ Ferrari's hair?
Rufio.
Yeah, it is kind of Rufio.
All right.
It surprises me because he doesn't normally. I don't think we've seen him dye his hair. It's normally.
But for AJ to do something like dye his hair, you're surprised?
I am surprised.
If
I think he's leaning into a little bit more of a look, but he's always been about a look. He's usually a little bit more refined, a little bit more,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
want an Armani suit type of deal.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. But now he's at his third school.
Rugged, a little more rugged.
Mm-hmm.
Husker.
Gadali pouring it on. Jack Forbes of Utah Valley. Michigan's Tay Gadali by way of Campbell should be advancing. It is, what do we got? 0-0, Kaka and Taylor.
The cat.
2-2, Pitzer, Lenozga. Navy versus Pitt.
Mirasola putting a bunch of points on the board. He's up 9-2.
Connor Barquette.
Duke has a pretty good upperweight tradition. Also, one of the larger traditions of wearing a shirt under a singlet of any program.
Connor Hartman.
Yep.
Yeah, good call.
And Jacob Casper, 97 to heavyweight. Multiple-time All-American. Juan Moritano. Oh, Mora just beat Amos.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang. That's a good win for Mora.
Yeah. Let's see if he's got one more time in him.
Man, how did he do that? What was the...
It was like 4-3.
Yeah, he got a takedown in the first and then...
Just held on.
Yeah.
Dally with the tech fall.
So we are running out of matches. We got Matt 8 has an on-deck Connor Doucette, Luke Luffman. Mat 3 is getting their last mat. We're finally going to see Isaac Trumbull in the jungle versus Morgan of UVA. And then on mat 1, we got Brady Colbert taking on Christian Carroll. So we finally see Wyoming's heavy after AJ Ferrari and Luke Rasmussen wraps up.
Man, Ferrari pouring on the points here. Just got another takedown. He's up 13-2.
Yeah, now the time in the gym is paying off.
Man, he's going Turk, looking for more. He's getting swipes.
If you were to see AJ Ferrari stand next to, let's just say, I don't know, JD Rader, how many times stronger would you say AJ would be? Just eyeballing him.
I'd say like 3 times stronger.
AJ?
3 times?
Yeah.
I think he only said twice as strong.
Well, yeah, I
Is that what
mean,
he said?
I think he just took everything when JD went out there. Everything AJ was doing was like, all right, well, I'm like twice as strong, so you should do like half of this. Whenever they were like doing stuff, it's like, well, you know, I'm like 2 times your size.
Dude, I don't know if JD could do half his deadlift right now.
Half of all of his right now. Well, then JD kind of made. I mean, Connor Petras is out there shooting, but AJ is putting like 1,000,000 pounds on. He's lifting, and then JD's like, okay, and he puts just like a 10 plate on either side. And just, did a funny little bit there. That was a fun video.
That was fun.
All right, so an escape point for Nathan Taylor. Hunter Kaka still in this. It's the 3rd period.
Bader's heavyweight, David Zuba over there. Or is that yours, Spay?
that's mine.
Bader's.
I wonder
3-0.
if he likes pants that look like zebra stripes but are a lot of different colors.
Yeah.
Because the
He said that's one of his favorites.
classic Zubas pants.
He's got tapered
Yeah, they're a little
tapered
they're,
ankles.
They're kind of like hammer pants.
Yeah.
Like they're a little puffier around the waist. Oh, did Kaka just get a takedown?
Wow.
And then that stalemate right off the whistle. That's
I mean, right after the takedown?
right after the takedown.
Did they call takedown?
I think he's on top. Oh no, he did get a takedown.
3-point. Yeah, just
Right.
not on the board yet. There it goes. All right. But nice of them to call it a quick stalemate.
Yeah, I don't understand the stalemate right after the
So
takedown.
now
Wow.
Taylor's out, so Taylor just needs a point.
Colbert just got a takedown on Christian Carroll.
Oh, wow. That is mat 1. So that's where it is. Okay. Colbert had a really good season, but he who did he lose to? He lost to Lanozga and took 4th at EIWAs, and he lost to somebody else. Oh, wow. Ankle pick from Tinker. And like,
Yeah.
how are you supposed
Oh,
to
he's
stop
got a
that?
cradle.
He just jumps in for that cradle.
Man, it's crazy.
Taylor, 20 seconds, looking for a crotch lock, go behind. He trying to roll Kaka through.
Mirasola in the 3rd, looking to add to his lead. 10-3, riding time not a factor yet. 35 seconds to go. And
There must have been riding time. Right. So Taylor and Kaka into sudden victory.
Wow.
3-3. I thought Taylor was cooked. Trumbull already up 6-1.
Mirasola ended up getting that takedown on the edge, so he's up 13-3.
Oh, Dawson beat Tinker even after that. Oh, that's why Tinker was going for like the
Yeah.
cradle. Okay. Lanozga.
Colbert's putting a ride on Carroll right now. Carroll looked a little off at Big 12s and so far doesn't look completely himself here either.
Heavyweight is such a tough weight class where if you're a little bit off, it's like you get worn down so much faster. You can't, not as easy to recover. And Taylor close to the go behind. Does he have
No.
time? He's got a minute to work, but
Yeah, get him off the
he
leg.
hasn't,
I feel like he can.
he's got to peel that leg.
Oh, he's got it now.
Oh, now that's going to be potentially dangerous. Oh, Taylor.
Man, that was clutch for Katka to make that adjustment. He just had the
Crazy.
one hand on the leg and then
And I think Taylor thought he had scored. He kind of just
Yeah,
stopped.
that's
It's
what I'm
almost
saying.
like if he had just ripped through there as hard as he could and not let Kaka adjust, because Taylor will shoot. I mean, for a heavyweight and for full-size heavyweight.
riding time up to 1:41.
There's the shot. Kaka, though. Oh, roll through. Look at these big guys.
That's going to be a stalemate here. Or is it?
Well, that'll be it.
Katka. Oh, try to get him near fall on.
Katka's going to, oh, nope, still got that bottom leg. Does Taylor.
Certainly they can call takedown here.
We can call anything you want.
There we
There
go.
it is.
Takedown.
Wow, that's a pretty big upset.
Big
Katka
upset.
over Taylor.
Yep.
Wow.
Taylor, he's coming back. He didn't wrestle the start of the season because of injuries, and he never kind of got to full strength, not taking anything away from Katka. I mean, he earned that victory, and Taylor's been beating guys all season as well. But,
Oh, they're challenging this.
yeah.
Okay.
Carroll's still underneath Colbert. Riding time over 2 minutes. Finally the escape. And Mealy gets shot out of bounds.
BB.
Now we're rounding up. We got
Yep.
3 mats are done for this session. You can see in some of these screens the arena emptying out. Rocket Arena?
I
Yeah.
think so. Yeah, it says right there, Rocket Arena, Cleveland, Ohio.
Got a question in the chat about 133 and how it's looking.
Check it out.
Yeah, we can pull up this bracket.
We got that Power Interactive Brackets live on
Wait,
Flow.
where are the brackets?
Okay, so TK Davis of the Bulldogs, running Bulldogs of Gardner Webb, has Jax Forrest. Not going to be an easy one for Jax. TK offers some pretty tough skill set. Our own Mark L. Bader
Let's go.
has Dom Serrano, who survived an absolute war with Blake Borman. Kyler Larkin, the youngest and lighter Larkins in the NCAA right now. Ethan, is there Ethan or Evan?
I'm glad you added that in the NCAA right
I was gonna say, actually, he's not. Aren't there a bunch more?
Evan, I think Magulian of Penn, Julian Farber, and Aaron Seidel. Seidel went tech smash in his last bout.
Farber knocked off All-American Jake Van D.
That's right. Good point. Blaze has Gage Walker. Walker over Ethan Bergen, missed that one.
That was one of the small upsets that I actually remember predicting just because I was impressed with Walker at Big 12s.
Mm-hmm. Tyler Ferrara, Drake Yella, as we learned. Bird survived Dylan Shawver. That was the All-Star Classic rematch, the Ohio State Championship rematch. Bird has, Leet went down to Braxton Brown. So that's a very tough first-round bout. EIWA champ goes down, and the runner-up. Tyler Knox took out Andrick, a tough young guy from West Virginia. They have a lot of those. And Ben Davina also went tech smash. So a lot of the big guns went tech smash. Lucas Bird had a tough one. Ayala, Blaze, Seidel, and Forrest all cruise into the next round.
Mm-hmm.
Fun, wait for sure, and we'll only get more fun as the weekend progresses.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're 1 out of 6 sessions down.
I'm just getting warmed
I
up.
feel like in these last couple weights, we've had more upsets. You know, it's been getting interesting. Conical 2001 wishes Gabe Arnold would have won because he had him in the semis.
Yeah, I mean that's a bold pick, but if you're in one of those pools or those contests where you get more points for the lower seed that you pick,
Yeah.
Gabe Arnold would have been a pretty good guy to take a flyer on if you're in a big group.
You know, one of the things that we used to do with my dad and my brother and stuff, we would pick our teams, and you'd have 2 flex picks, and they had to be seated, I think, outside. I can't remember if it was outside the top 12 or outside whatever, but you got double points. So you there could be some real value there.
That's your value play. Mm-hmm. So we're coming down to the last active bout.
It's going to be Luffman and Doucette.
Luffman and yeah, but we got to see what happens with Carroll and Colbert. He's not related to Stephen Colbert.
Cool,
probably.
yeah.
Colbert also has over 2 minutes of riding time, so that's locked up. So Carroll needs more than a takedown.
Yep.
And third period just got underway. 90 seconds left in regulation. Meanwhile, did Doucette get the first takedown?
Close. He's rear standing here. Oh, no, Luffman.
No, they're in the second period, so they started that way.
Luffman tried to dive and roll for that ankle, and man, that kept him underneath. That was one of those where if he would have just tried to get away, instead he rolls and allows Doucette to stay on top. This is a tough first round matchup for Doucette.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Luffman's no slouch.
Luffman's a vet. He's 7, 8 years. Big guy, too. Looking like Colbert might pull off this upset. 1 minute to go.
Riding time locked.
So effectively 5-1. Well,
Oh, they go to bounds? Go to bounds.
yeah. So over a minute of riding time now for Doucette. And time ticking away for Carroll.
Got to find some feet to back option here.
He's the guy that was right there with Bastida, made the CKLV finals.
A big old brace on his left knee.
But yeah, you think injuries, you think if he's not 100%, it's a tough division.
Yeah, pop a top.
He did do that.
Yeah. He did see Gable do it.
And that high C, super duck, whatever, that is fast.
10 seconds. Looks like
Gonna be
Colbert gonna
Army. Well, you can see in the other,
beat Carroll. Yeah.
see down there on the big screen, that's a little bit ahead of the one we're on the Jumbotron.
So we just
Alright.
got 3 minutes to go.
It's Doucette and Luffman.
Tied at 0. Doucette on top with, what was that? Over a minute of riding
Got
time.
over a minute now. Luffman to his feet. All right, we can pull down the screen share now. If you can hear me, Amanda, there's yeah.
Just the last match. Man, this session kind of flew by. It's hard to believe it's been about 4 hours we've
It's
been.
been 4 hours?
Here, yeah.
Wow. No, it doesn't feel like it.
It always
Hey, no, we
does.
started at 11.
Luffman, a native Illinois resident from Urbana,
Champagne?
Urbana?
Nirvana?
Nirvana.
Nirvana?
Just agreeing with every single different
right.
way we pronounce it. Yep. Nope. Correct. Connor Doucette from Comanche, Oklahoma. I do remember when Oklahoma State was honoring the Native American tradition, and they had the turquoise singlets.
Oh, yeah.
Connor Doucette, I believe, is a member of one of the Native American tribes in Oklahoma, so that's always a cool thing. The turquoise in the orange trim, I thought made for a pretty snappy-looking singlet.
Very snappy.
Mm-hmm.
Real snappy. Super snap.
Some would even say spiffy.
Spiffy's better than snappy.
Snazzy.
What, snippy?
Snippy means kind of
Snappy?
like snappy.
Flippy flappy?
Anyway, we got
Thank you.
looking like a
Bring it back.
looking like a complete second period ride out for Doucette. So now Luffman's going to have to get to work on top, or maybe just cut him loose and work for
Cut him in- yeah,
2
work.
minutes for a takedown.
And it's scoreless, 0-0. Like you guys said, 2 minutes of riding time because
We got blood or what? They're just going to extend this a little bit longer.
Let's check out the team scores. We have that ability.
let's do
that.
it.
Yeah, what do you got?
Who's in first?
Okay, you guys won't believe this. Penn State's in first place.
Wow.
You might not believe who's in second place. Yeah, we can bring this in.
Yeah, let's take a look here.
There's Penn State. I'll zoom in a little bit. But here's the cool thing. It tells you who's in the championship side and who's in the consolation side. A little bit smaller. There we go. So Penn State, all 10 on the front side. Iowa, 8 on the front side. Only Gabe Arnold with the loss. Ohio State, only Geog. Feldman pulled it out, and they're right behind him. So they got one more guy on the top side for Ohio State. Iowa State, they got 7. 3 guys lost. They're right behind, though. And then Oklahoma State, if Doucette can win here, they'll put all 10. They'll be the only other team with 10 on the top side. But Doucette's got to get past Luffman first. He's leading 1-0 with riding time. Pretty close to locked up.
Ohio State with 9, and man, losing Geog in the first round, that was an upset and a little bit of a surprise, but could have been worse.
Right.
Feldman was
on the ropes.
so close.
And that's a guy you like on the heavyweight side. You don't know what's going to happen on that. You run into a Carroll, you run into somebody else.
And if you're Feldman, you know, your feelings probably aren't too hurt that Braxton Amos got upset, who would have been your second round opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then we got Nebraska. I don't know if they'll recreate the magic from last year. They still got a really solid team. Only 3. Van D. Oh, Araujo. That was a big upset.
So who are there? So their 3 on the front side are Allred, Ferrari.
I got 7 on the front side.
Oh, sorry. So, they have it reversed.
You would think it was front
Sorry.
side first.
Consi, then champions.
That's confusing. Okay, forget it.
I'm just thinking of the
I was like, I was
show.
shocked. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, forget it. Forget it.
Stanford, only 1 loss, 7 on the front side. Minnesota went 6-0.
There you go.
So that's good for the Gophers. 5 for Arizona. Lehigh with 5, even with Nathan Taylor losing. And Nathan Taylor can do some damage on the backside. Hopefully, it doesn't have any health issues.
Man, Lehigh had a really, bummer to lose Taylor, but Rylan Rogers had a really great win. He had to come back against Bush. Who else? They had another really close one at 65.
Brignola, he had to dig deep. And then, you look at these scores now, and as long as you got, 5 guys on the front side, or even 4, or a couple on the back on the backside, this means very little right now. So Michigan, Virginia Tech, NC State, don't fret. There is plenty of time to make up all this.
Yeah, no doubt.
Doucette.
Man,
Picked up the
Doucette
win.
got the win. He wins the last match of the session. It's been a lot of fun, and we got a lot more fun to look forward to. But we also got a lot of work to do in between now and the next
We're
session.
staying at this table, and we're gonna do on the content grind.
Absolutely, and don't forget, coming up, 5 p.m. Eastern, FloWrestling Radio live from Cleveland, and tomorrow we're gonna have an event with our friends at Nike Wrestling, Inside Ties.
Yeah.
It'll be a live FRL episode with a real audience there in person.
Oh
You
yeah.
can still get, if it hasn't been found yet, and you're in Cleveland, you're probably not watching this.
Yeah.
If you want to fly to Cleveland and hopefully it's still there, drive there, whatever.
Maybe people live in Cleveland and they're listening.
Good point, Mark L. Bader.
Thanks.
Go find this chain. It's go
2
on our
of 'em.
social media. Yeah, look for one of these chains. You get 1 ticket, 2
2 tickets. You and a friend.
2 piece of tickets.
2 tickets to paradise.
And then they will see you there, the whole FRL crew and some other live guests. Should be a fun time.
Yeah, if I were you and you're watching this, I would just take a quick, for an hour, just maybe relax,
Speed up.
look through the brackets, tune into FRL, and then jump right back in here, watch party with us for the evening session. It's been a whole lot of fun, guys, for the morning session. We got 5 more of these to go. For Mark Bader, Andrew Spey, I'm David Bray. We'll see you guys in just a few hours.